Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eleron, the Shield. A star-forged aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond Salvation.
That's what I'm talking about. Welcome, everybody. It is good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well as the video gets us ready for a little bit more, well, actually a lot more, of this. It is day 53 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron, Oracle of War. This is Drums of War, and it is, which is season 4 of this campaign. And we are here with Oracle of War, part 5 of my Undying Heart. I hope everyone is doing well. Good to see Triffitt. Good to see Thordex Mommy and everybody else as people come in. It's good to see you all, and I hope everyone is ready for a big-time vampire fight, because that is what we are dealing with as we speak today. Before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and If you are watching over on the YouTube channel, welcome. And let me mention that our subscriber numbers on YouTube continue to go up every day, which is really great to see. Really trying to build that number back up. It's free for, or not back up, but up actually. It's almost at a record level, in fact. Yeah, anyone who can do that, it is free for you to subscribe, but it definitely helps us out. If you're watching us over on YouTube, welcome, and please consider joining us over on our Twitch channel where we're hanging out as well and can support the players with inspirations and things like that too. Exclamation point Arv Cord is our Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is exclamation point Arv Tweets, and Blue Sky, exclamation point Arv Sky. You can follow me there. I will always post when I'm going live and so on. Thank you for those of you who are able to repost and spread the word about this. And the website for all this is arvaneleron.com. Financially, exclamation point Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get a lot of stuff, including the best bad idea we've ever had shirts featuring the King's Citadel for this campaign. Exclamation point Arv Treon is the Patreon. We're really trying to build that number back over into triple digits and continue to go up from there. I would love to get some channel stuff done for various channel goals, and also you can get some individual stuff for yourself when you support there, stuff that you can't get just by subbing or resubbing. I tried to make those things not overlap. So both the Patreon support and subbing gets you cool stuff. So please consider jumping on board for those. While I'm on the subject of that, subbing to the channel is always really great as well. Thank you to Trending who did that earlier tonight. Subbing and resubbing really makes a difference, and you get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And of course, again, inspirations to help our players in our various tabletop campaigns. On the publishing front, exclamation point Icarus is my graphic novel, award-winning, from the amazing Athos Arts. Exclamation point Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which I have been told they are running low on copies of, which is really great, at least the print copies. That's great, and hopefully that means there will be other work being done with that in the future. But of course, the PDFs are still available, and there are a few print copies left. So if you head over exclamation point Library, you can pick up a copy of that 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Alligator Alley will also be responsible for one component of my Greyshade universe coming soon. Exclamation point Greyshade will get you over to a link where you can buy right now the first two books of the Grey Assassin trilogy, Greyshade and Renegade, both of those from the amazing Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade done by the amazing Trent Sparks. Those are available now. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which will be released by Alligator Alley Entertainment, being designed by Brandon O'Brien. That will be out late this year. I'm very pumped up for that. And I'm also very pumped up for the last book in the Grey Assassin trilogy called Heretic, which is coming out from the amazing Athos Arts. That will be out in the summer. That is just going through edits from the amazing and awesome Emily Bell right now. I cannot wait to get the edits finished and to get this stuff off to you folks. Also, work is starting on the cover art right now, and then we're going to have blurbs coming in. It's going to be great. I'm super excited for that. So you can pre-order that in the tabletop role-playing game and buy the other stuff at that exclamation point Greyshade link. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future. And Tilted Gaming is subscribed to Tier 1 for 24 months. I honestly thought I was too late. Turns out you're right on time. You are indeed. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. 2 years of support, 24 months. Thank you so much, Tilted. I appreciate it. Tilted, of course, one of the stars of Community D&D, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, part of the Shadow Crew, which broadcasts every other Wednesday, so you should definitely check that out as well. Quick note on schedule, by the way. We've got Eberron Oracle of War tonight. We'll be off Sunday, Monday. I will be back on Tuesday at noon Eastern with the next session of Beowulf Age of Heroes. This is the Hermit's Sanctuary, so this is Tari Toon's adventure, and we'll be continuing with that. Then I will be over at the amazing GOG.com Twitch channel at 4 p.m. Eastern with a new game. I have a couple of possibilities that I'm thinking about, but I'll have it confirmed then. I did finish playing Dredge this last Tuesday, which was awesome, so I'll be doing that. And then that evening, I'll be back on this channel at 9 p.m. Eastern for the full crew playing of the vocalists, continuing the Banner Saga 3. It's going to be awesome. I'm very excited for it. Yeah, no, you folks have done a great job with the community D&D, and I'm really happy that the chemistry is good and that you folks are having a fun time, and it's fun to watch as well. So I'm really glad you're doing that, Tilted. So with all of that said, tonight though we have got ourselves some Eberron Oracle of War. So I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to whoever I may have interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. Sure, and last, it's always Trent. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to go over to reveal a crew which is ready to go. They are ready to go. And the one person who was not here thinks that everything is fine. I'm sure that everything is completely ready to go.
I am panicking, actually. Do not believe anything.
Wait till you see the map, chat, because I actually did a little bit of work to refine just what it looked like. I wanted to just, make sure it was clear for everybody. So the whole crew is here. I'm very excited. Perfect watching to paint miniatures tonight. That's true. That's true, Zed.
Nice.
You can paint miniatures while watching this crew. The Elite King
Citadel,
so and then light them on fire. Just like that, exactly. I was thinking exactly about that. I actually have to say I've started to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is amazing. But there's a sequence where Cloud, the main character, walks past this bed where they've been staying in this inn or whatever, and Red 13, who I'm sure Tren knows, is sitting there, and the tail is always flaming. So it's just literally he's asleep and the tail flaming's on the bed. I'm like, how does this work exactly? Like just like the bed is just permanently resistant. It's a bed warmer. Yes, I see.
Yeah.
It's just for the look. It's like an electric fireplace. It's just
bed of fire resistance +5.
Yeah, bed
Absolutely.
of
Holy crap, Zed. That's beautiful.
Is there a picture of said miniature? Wait,
There's a
I
picture.
asked him what he was doing. I'm like, my minds want to know.
Wow.
Hold on.
That's
Let me see.
amazing.
I'm sorry, Greg. I didn't mean to.
No. Oh wow.
See?
Is that a washboard?
done.
Is that a washboard playing lizard folk? Is that what that is? Is that literally a lizard folk being like?
First of all, that's just amazing.
It's a Zydeco Gator Man.
I was gonna say,
That is cool.
yeah, we gonna go down by the Zogalo.
Down by the
That's
bow.
amazing. Oh my God, we need a washboard playing Gator Man. Absolutely.
Is this for what is it? Spirits of Old Appalachia? Because I think this is for Spirits of Old Appalachia.
Right? Oh my God, that's really great. That's really awesome. I have to say, I think everyone here can agree that if you've ever been, I know we've all been to some convention, but if you've ever been to a convention where there are actually miniatures being painted, I see this at Gen Con and at PAX, and I walk around, I'm like, how do people how are you capable of painting that detail at that scale? I'm just like, I don't it's
magic.
like you just look in and like the closer you get, the more amazing it continues to look. I'm like, so I have great admiration for miniature painters.
I had a friend ask me to collect my cat whiskers so that he could use it to paint details.
Wow.
And I would.
Wild. It's wild. Like, and the ultimate mindfulness thing, I would imagine, because you're just like, really? Anyway, that's very cool. But it is lovely to see everyone in chat tonight, and it's lovely to see the King's Citadel players playing tonight, and I'm sure they'll be able to manage just fine. I will start with the gentleman at the bottom left of the ziggurat. I know that Tren is extremely confident, and the quote was, "I'm going to one-man this instance," so I have no doubt that that's just going to completely happen. Right? I'm sure that will occur. Hi, Trent.
All right.
How are you?
those of you at home, you just heard him say, "I'm sure that will occur." Please do me a favor and clip that moment. So when it doesn't,
I'm sure. It doesn't mean that I'm making it happen. I'm just sure you will do it.
Excuse me. What is your job in this whole thing? You make everything
I
happen.
report, you decide. That's how it works.
I did decide, and you told me no.
I decide. Oh man, how you doing, Trent? And who are you playing tonight?
Well, I was typing something, but then I got interrupted. Just like earlier, when everybody's like, "How do we immobilize this guy?" I'm like, "We stake him." And it's like, "Oh, I don't have any stakes." And I'm like, "Well, I'm standing on a desk. I could probably, presuming it doesn't burn up in the next 3 seconds, I could probably like rip off a leg from the desk and we could use that." But I was in the middle of saying that, and then all of a sudden, this guy is like, "Oh,
sorry,
interrupt whoever I'm talking to." I didn't get to say that until hi. I'm Tren Sparks. I'm an audiobook narrator kind of guy and voice actor person. And I'm playing Miatantan Tagashaw de Kenneth, a battlesmith artificer with a soon-to-be molten robo good boy, who is like just basking in the warm glow of magma and magma. It's important to say it that way.
Yeah,
so I'm certain that's
vital.
It's the Carnathi, inflection. Speaking of the voice acting thing, I'll go ahead and put 2 links into what is that cascade of text over there called? Chat.
Chat, yes. Please continue while I go check out the mysterious scratching sound from the other side that I can't see. My cat is
that's Vecna.
Suspiciously.
That's Vecna. Right. He's going to be showing up in a moment. Right. Really should have named your cat Vecna. Well, maybe not. That might have been that'd be a bad plan. Okay, so this one is a book that took forever to finish, which is Inner Space and Outer Thoughts. That is the link to its existence on Audible. There are plenty of other places where you can get it, but if you wanted to pick it up on Audible, it's there. Maybe you've got a free credit and you want to use it for something, do that. The other thing with the stuff is one that came out between last time we played and today, and I'm honestly much more proud of this particular piece. It is a motion comic called What Brings Us Together from the furry comic Sweet Leaves.
Oh, I saw you tweet about this, today.
It's basically about a tanuki named Coulson and his wife. Long ago, at the beginning of the comic, kind of lost her battle with postpartum depression. So it's just him and his son for a long time. And eventually he meets an American badger named Sebastian, who is a baker. Nobody in this entire crew could ever know anything about what it's like to be in a relationship with a baker. I'm just saying.
No, never.
And so they wind up getting married and they raise their son together. And this was the motion comic that we did for a part of the comic called What Brings Us Together. And it's a bit of an emotional roller coaster.
No, it didn't sound like a setup for that at all, Trent. None of your descriptions sounded like that.
It's not like at one point a couple of months ago, Coulson and I were recording our lines and a thing. And while I'm recording my really emotional lines, I can hear him sniffling on his side of the Zoom call. And while he's recording his, I'm starting to cry on my side of the thing. And I'm like, shut up. And just do like 5 takes of it. It's great. But yeah, there's that. But more importantly, there is this.
That's right. And this is someone who also, as Trent has pointed out, has no knowledge either of relationships with bakers or anything like that. And that, of course, is Marie Bilodeau. It is good to see you, Marie. How are you doing? How is life in the universe and everything with you? And who are you playing tonight?
I'm doing great. Thank you. I'm very excited for tonight. I've been looking forward to it all week. Just stake that little bastard. But anyways, it's good. I had a fun day in which we went to some friends to pay several rounds of Unstable Unicorns, and can't go wrong. And then Carrie made some oatmeal banana cookies.
Yep. Okay. I was just waiting. Oatmeal banana cookies.
Were you saying that slowly because you didn't want to hurt our feelings?
No, because I was trying to remember what all I remembered was yum and deliciousness.
You were trying to remember the delivery mechanism, basically.
Yeah,
what was the vector
cookie,
of getting this into me?
Because it was smaller and it was delicious, but delicious cookie is not the evocative experience that I wanted to provide you. But yes, oatmeal, banana, and so the centers are like this. And the centers are squishy, right? And we all love a squishy cookie. And you can taste the butter. Carrie doesn't cheap out on ingredients. And then around the cookie, though, there was this little layer where the oatmeal had gotten a little bit thinner. And it got just the right amount of crunch when it baked in the oven. So I'm panic cross-stitching for something that I was supposed to be done a year ago. That's now due. And suddenly there are warm cookies there for me. And they're... Yeah.
Can I just say, chat, I just want you all to know, I appreciate very much the turnout, which continues to build up for this campaign and this group. But you all who are here right now should realize that you don't miss Marie's descriptions. People who show up 10 minutes from now will never have heard this unless they go back and check out the video. So you're hearing it in real time, this description. Just be aware the benefit this gives you for being here when you are is Marie's baked goods descriptions. I'm just saying.
It's true, because by the time other people listen to it, chances are the baked goods are all gone. Whereas now you can imagine that, like, oh,
Yeah.
if I were to show up at Marie's house, don't do this, I could get some baked goods. Wouldn't that be lovely? You know?
Prominent author, storyteller, and role player forced to quit campaign when angry mob demanding cookies shows up outside her house. Canadian police have closed the border. All that's gonna be Trudeau in Parliament talking about needing to close the southern border. You're like, why? You're like, oh, totally different reason. We have to close the southern border. Totally.
The
different.
Emergency Act is enacted in Ottawa again.
Exactly.
Not truckers this time.
The only legitimate reason to stop angry people who want cookies. Anyway, sorry, Marie.
Part of the reason Carrie made these cookies was because I'm going for a writing retreat with the same friend I went for a writing retreat in November with. And then I'd brought 6 of Carrie's cookies then, because that was all that was left. And she like ate them all. And I was like, dude. And she's like, I want more cookies. I'm like, okay. So I put a little note in the calendar for the weekend. This weekend I put Carrie make cookies for a friend. And she's like, am I supposed to make you cookies? I'm like, would you make me cookies? So anyway, so she made us a big box of cookies this time to bring so that we get many words. Yeah. So
what happens if you put a note in the calendar saying Carrie make cookies for enemy? Never mind. Go ahead, finish your thing.
A lot of raisins. A lot of raisins in that cookie.
Yeah, no, Carrie is she has books on like plant poisons and is a gardener as well. So like I wouldn't tempt my fate when it comes to Carrie. No, she's fun like that. So tonight I am playing Mirimi Hawksmord. I am a College of Swords bard. I stab, I sing, I chat, I cast spells. It's all a lot of fun, and I'm pretty mad about the fact that a vampire is currently holding my sister by the neck and has just bitten her as well. That is very rude, and we're gonna have words about that. So yes, can't wait.
Yes, I am excited to see them try to bring this vampire down one way or the other. But it's always a pleasure. And yes, Live Suing, Dr. Frankenstein should have baked cookies to quell the angry mob. And they could have done that because each one of them had pitchforks. That would fit at least 3 cookies per tine of the pitchfork. And then, bake a bunch of cookies. They all go home. It would have been a totally
They were
different
flaming
story.
pitchforks. So.
Right.
And
right there, it's
a
all
little
good.
bit. Yeah, I was gonna say you got to rewarm it. There's no microwaves here, Trent. Come on, that's just what we're talking about. Anyway, teach a man to burn a cookie, he'll keep them excited for life. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna move on from there. It's a pleasure to have Marie with us. It's also a pleasure to have Brandon O'Brien with us. It's good to see you, Brandon. I again am very excited for people to explain to you what actually happened, but we'll talk about that in the meantime. This person, folks, is the busiest person in showbiz right now, as they say, because tons of stuff going on. And I don't know if there's any like one thing you want to highlight is like the coolest of the things is this, but how are you doing? What is the cool thing if you have one to highlight, and who are you playing tonight? Yes.
I mean, yes, that is one of those cool things. Yes, which you can still buy, by the way. Please buy my book. Can You Sign My Tentacles? A book of poems that I think are good, and you should read them. I can't remember if we would have mentioned at our last Eberron game that we recently had a meeting, Greg and I, about Grey Shade stuff, and it went very productively.
Yep.
But I actually just recently also had one of my first writing check-in meetings with the other contributing writers for the Tomb Raider TTRPG, which is also coming very, very soon. I'm very excited for you all to experience the thing. It is really rad. I am very excited to be writing for this. That has been taking up all of my brain power for quite some time. And I'm very, very excited for other people to get a chance to play it, which will be soon. That's all I can tell you, but it will be soon. And when that happens, I'm going to be annoying several people. I'm probably going to wake Greg up at 2:00 in the morning going, hey, do we want to run a thing? It's like, so yeah, that's going to happen at some
I'm
point.
here for it.
And this week has been so intense for me that Jen literally put a thing in chat that reminded me again, even though Jen reminded me a half an hour ago, which is also that on Wednesday I will be hosting a poetry workshop for a writers group in London called Spectrum Writers. It's going to be really, really rad. If you have ever thought about what speculative poetry is, and ever wanted an excuse to write with no judgment, some science fiction and fantasy poetry, you should join me while we do the thing. I guarantee you, I know exactly what I'm going to be talking about when we get there. And will not be frantically discovering what the rest of that presentation is over the next
Like every author turned
3
lecturer from the beginning of time.
Oh yeah. But yes, tonight I will be playing Rowan Shallow, who has just come to in a room in the dark surrounded by bats and lava. I have been told that John has very productively stewarded my corpse, because typically I'm dead, but this time I'm not.
Stewarded my
And I'm
corpse.
very impressed.
I mean,
I'm
Very
impressed that I took
alive.
3.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed that a session passed and I only took 3 damage. So tonight I'm going to correct that gross miscarriage of justice by taking the rest of the damage tonight.
I mean, I realized I should have just ran up to him and offered your throat, just like, well, here he is. Come at me, buddy. But I thought I'd leave that for you to do.
I attacked
is
Fuzzy
the
with
vampire handsome? No one has described the vampire to me yet.
Oh, you haven't? Wait, have you haven't seen him? Oh.
Oh,
okay.
there was a picture. He's handsome.
When I get over
I'm
to
gonna learn a lot tonight.
He's a
including
little
why I'm
anime
surrounded by
dressed
bats.
stud muffin.
Yeah,
He's a babe if he wasn't so freaking evil.
Oh.
He called me pretty. That's how he charmed me. I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? It's good.
That's all it took. Nah.
Tren,
already
if I had a werewolf leader of an Emerald Claw Enclave, you'd be fine. That's different, you know.
That's very.
You had an adventure where you got a lot of werewolves, okay? Like you know.
And then drowned them.
Yes, and
then
drowned them in
Yes,
a wash cycle. Yes,
with definitive glee.
Yes.
Just he hated them so much.
Yeah. Yes, that's
Playing
right.
against type.
That was rather marvelous.
But it is a great.
You would have killed that kid, I swear. Anyway, sorry.
It is a great pleasure to have Brandon with us, of course, and yes, co-sign on all the stuff relating to the Gray Shade tabletop game and a bunch of other stuff. So, but more on that anon. For now, let us move on to talk to Jennifer Brozek. It is, of course, as always, a pleasure to see Jen here as well. At the moment, apparently, the Pacific Northwest has not, knock on wood, obliterated internet and power. So apparently, I think we're still hanging in there, Jen. Apparently, so far
we're back to sun again.
Back to sun.
We went from sun to the clouds look kind of dangerous to really loud rain, and my husband messaging me saying, "You better let him know we may lose power." To okay, we're fine.
We're back to sun. So when not dealing with the changing weather conditions, how's life been with you, Jen, and who are you playing tonight?
Well, I have just turned in my next Shadowrun novel to fact check. So that novel is called Shadowrun: The Mosaic Run, and it is the sequel to this one called Shadowrun Auditions, out now in ebook and print. Next week, I'm writing 2 short stories, one of which is for the Multiverse of Mystery, a Sherlock Holmes Across the Multiverse Kickstarter, which I did not remember to grab a link for, but I will before the end of the game.
Okay.
It's got a lot of really cool people in it, and is looks like it will be funded, so I'm very happy about that, especially since I'm actually going to write the story. And this month, this is the month that I'm going to start really pushing Dear Pen Pal, Belgium 1980. This is my passion project. This is the one that has a Kickstarter that I am just super excited about and kind of faintly ill to my stomach about. You understand, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Live in 17 days.
Yes, live in 17 days. I haven't yet seen the video, but it's coming. So, but I turned in a novel, so I'm excited about that. I have 2 short stories to write before the end of the month. Then I have the Kickstarter starts, and then I go to NorwestCon. So I'm still kind of a busy. Oh, I'm also editing a bunch of things for a certain person who needs to get me more copy edits. in here. But, I'm not going to look at him, John.
Could mention Fleeting Fantasies again, too,
Oh, God, yes. Wait, I said that last time.
Yeah, that was last time. This is a whole week later. We have new people coming to
I had a new anthology come out called 99 Fleeting Fantasies. It had
awesome.
Marie in it. It's actually doing pretty well. At one point, it hit #1 in the Amazon bestsellers for childhood myths and legends. It was
I think that was it. Childhood fairy tales, myth and legends, something like that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I will get that link too.
Great collection, all short, tiny stories under like 1,000 words or less.
Yes, from all over the world, including authors like Wale Talabi, Kat Rambo, Charlie Straw, Sean McGuire,
Herman Muhammad.
Minor figures in the
just a couple. Jonathan Mayberry.
Oh yeah,
some guy who wrote a lot of Shadowrun.
Yeah.
Too. So yeah.
So right now I'm playing Nisiana, who is currently in a headlock by a vampire, who she's going to hurt very badly here shortly. If I hadn't telegraphed that by now, Greg, I know you're shocked.
I wouldn't. Suddenly, it mysteriously dodges away. You're like, someone's reading key inputs. Yeah, no.
I'm going to attempt to hurt him very badly.
Attempt to hurt him. No, I'm here for it. I'm excited to see it.
And it's Nisiana is a halfling healer at the House of Healing. Dragon marked, which she had been very carefully not healing, because the moment she does any healing, 10-foot dragon mark swirls.
And that's happening right now, chat, because unfortunately a heal had to happen.
It had to happen.
For reasons
we'll discuss. Actually, it was a greater restore?
Yes, greater restoration. Yeah.
So keep my sister from being in the clutches of the vampire. And so now
I'm beating me up.
Yeah, beating the crap out of our
That's right. It's actually, it does feel a little bit like this has been the vampire headlock fight, insofar as there was a psychic headlock on Merimee and then a physical headlock on Nisiana. So this is very much the headlock fight for some reason. I don't know why. But I am sure that Nisiana will demonstrate her incredible qualities in just a moment. Always a pleasure to have Jen with us. And last but certainly not least, always a pleasure to have the editor who needs to get Jen more stuff, apparently. And that is the amazing John Helfers. Good to see you, John. How is life in the universe with you? I know that you have not at all over the past week been thinking about how to keep Larian from getting their face stove in by this vampire. But how is life in the universe with you outside the game, and then who are you playing inside the game?
Well, now that vampire, I'm more concerned about getting my face stove in by Merimee, for God's sake. Jeez. Anyways, that's been taken care of. We've got this guy right where we want him. I am good. Actually, now, before we start, I have to say, so next week is Adepticon for those in the Chicago area, and I strongly urge you folks to come on out and see. Now, we cannot offer washboard playing Zydeco band Alligator. But we do have
I'm out of this.
I know, right? We do have a paint and take session where you actually paint a mech, a Battletech mech, and you can take it with you, and it's a great way to get introduced to and again, Arv, I'm totally with you. Like, how do you do this alchemy that make it look so good?
Yeah.
No idea. But I admire those who can do it. And if you want to learn and find out how to do it, we have near professionals actually running the painting session. And it's a really good time. So that's at the Schaumburg Renaissance Hotel and very small convention center, but it's a convention center. And that is next 2 weekends from now. I'll actually be gone before that, but it's 2 weekends from now. I think it's March 21st to the 24th. So yes, anyone who's in the area, swing on by. Catalyst will be there. A whole bunch of us will be there. I'll be there. And it's a good time. This time we're having right now, not so good. But things are about to change. So we're going to take it back. So yeah, I am playing Ilarion, the Starforged Aegis, who just got his face stove in by his companion, his comrade in arms. Not super thrilled about that, but luckily he's not going to get hit again by that. And now the bad news is that the vampire is attacking another valued comrade in arms. And so Ilarion is going to do something about that. And we're going to see what in just a few minutes.
It is good to have John with us. I'm excited for all this. One quick note before we get started with the recap to chat. This came up because Prince Justin mentioned this. I am trying to get more clips made of the various sessions that we do on this channel because I'm going to be rolling out something which is we're going to be starting to do a little bit more posting of shorts and things like that via my YouTube channel and elsewhere. So to do that, frankly, when I am running production and also DMing for these wonderful folks, it is not always possible for me to also remember, oh my gosh, I should make a clip here, 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 and here. So while you folks are watching the stream, if you are, I think you can even do this on mobile, but if you're watching it on computer, you definitely can. You hover over the video window. On the bottom right, you will see a little, what looks like a director's card type thing. If you click on that, you will be able to make a clip. So if you see some awesome, amazing thing happened and you click that clip, it will pick up a certain amount of time previous to when, I don't remember how much, 30 seconds or something, previous to when you hit the clip button. Thank you, the Clabbered Island, Clabbered icon. Thank you, Triffin. So if you can click on that and do that, would be lovely. I would love to see more clips and highlights done because, again, we're going to be sort of rounding these up and starting to do them, not just in this campaign, but in all of the sessions, TTRPG or not. So I did want to mention that. This is a good time to start it. As these amazing players do awesome and amazing and hopefully deadly things to this vampire, this would be a perfect time when you're like, that was an incredibly epic moment that calls for a clip. Fortunately, here's a clip. And then you can do that. So definitely please do that. And I'm glad to see that we already have some arranged. Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful name too.
That's right. That's right. Outstanding Lucky Porpoise Leroy Jenkins. Yes, I love the name as well. Thanks, Prince Justin. I appreciate that. Exactly. And thank you also, Rising Tides. Thanks, Brandon, for the all text announcement as well. That's a good call. All right. With that said, though, it is time to move over to the map chat because there's some stuff going on, I think it's fair to say, within this place. In our last session, let's fire up the volcano here because that is where we actually are. In our last session, the King's Citadel...
I need so badly to hear all of this.
Yes. So the King's Citadel has entered the enclave of the Emerald Claw. And the reason they have come here is because they have discovered that the leader of this particular enclave of the Emerald Claw, a guy named Widmund, is the one who was responsible for working alongside and forcing Solring Moranin, the maker of the Oracle of War, to create another oracle called the Oracle of Blades. This was under the direction of the Lord of Blades, who what did I say? Oh, Blades, sorry. Oracle of Bones, yeah, sorry. Oracle of Bones that was demanded by the Lord of Blades. And the Lord of Blades had demanded that this thing be made because the Oracle of Bones is going to supposedly bring the Lord of Blades to this incredibly powerful forge that would be able to turn out, presumably, not just weapons and armor, but also warforged themselves, basically constructing an army worthy of Mordor. No, never mind the Mordor part. Anyway, that is what the forge is going to happen when they actually find them. And so they need information. The King's Citadel has to find out where this is happening. Where is this Oracle of Bones? How do you stop it? What do you do with the Oracle of War, etc.? And so Widmund is the person they had to find. At the same time, the Emerald Claw, of course, has had run-ins with this group before, most notably with Arulin Karnak, who was the Emerald Claw's local operative in Salvation. And so the party went in and did this. Now, for the first few sessions, the infiltration actually went swimmingly, relatively speaking. The party was able to both deceive and stealth their way in to the complex. They managed to get through several puzzles. They managed to avoid falling into lava over bridges. They managed to solve the set of puzzle rooms that were in the room previous to this, and finally made their way into this last portion of the complex in search of Widmund. While there, they came across, as they were making their way downtown, going fast. As they were going down there, they ended up finding a man named Cliff, who was apparently a cook or a chef for the rest of the Emerald Claw. it is fortunate for the party that they managed to discover apparently the most gullible Emerald Claw worker of all time, because this person really just liked mostly food and show tunes. And so Merime had a good old time singing back and forth. It was very Schmakago the whole time.
Natural 20 for that.
Natural 20. It was amazing. And so Cliff let her know that there were other places and ways to get to Widmund, including a place in the room next door, which was basically kind of Widmund's war room, that would have a key that would let you into the room where Widmund could himself be found. What they discovered in the war room, though, was troubling, because not only did they find the door that led to the final room, they also found a picture, basically a series of books and desks and for want of a better term, huge corkboard with a bunch of pins and threads leading from one thing to another. And one particular thing that was an issue was this thing known as the Kerdal knot. The Emerald Claw apparently has been tracking 2 Undying Court paladins. As we spoke about a little bit last week, the Undying Court is basically a group within Corvair. It is composed of elves, undead elves, and we'll talk much more about that when we get there. But in any case, this group, these 2 Undying paladins, which are apparently romantically linked, have been on Corvair for centuries, and this group, this pair, has been searching for, get ready for it, the Oracle of War. The same thing that this group is, using a code name called Stonefire. And so the Emerald Claw believes that they have a network of sleeper agents hidden across Corvair. So just to be clear, for those of you keeping score at home, it's not just the party which has the Oracle of War and looking for the Oracle of Bones. It's also these 2 Kerdal Knot paladins also apparently looking for the Oracle of War, so that's a complication. And lastly, the Order of the Emerald Claw is also apparently investigating an ancient Dalekir sanctuary named the Creeping Knave, buried deep under the ruined Siren city of Metrol. And Tantin himself, who had just went through this whole thing about Seer recently, was looking at this sort of, again, just sort of returned to the trauma of that experience. But there is some reason they're looking for that as well. So clues and details and information that has to be considered. They also, however, found an iron key leading them to this lair. And you can see, Brandon had asked for a picture of this, and you can actually see on stream a picture of everyone's friend Widmund, who you can see right there. Widmund was standing next to this coffin, basically said that he was glad that the party had arrived, and now it was time for them to leave. Jumped into the coffin while flipping a lever, and the next thing you know, Tantin felt heat on his back, and within a round, red-hot lava, or magma. Is coming out into this sloped room. And so the party began what is an epic fight. I expect the epic fight to take up much of the session today, because they are fighting a badass vampire who does not look appreciably hurt, largely because the vampire has been doing things like charming Merime, putting Nisiana in headlocks, and biting anything that comes within 5 feet. So not great, but it is the King's Citadel, and I have no doubt that they will be able to do what is necessary, even though that's totally up to them as to whether that actually happens. Okay, with that said, I'm going to fire up some combat music and bring us up to the beginning of round 3. First, Brandon, do you have any questions about everything that I've just described from this thing that we just had?
Friend, I have a lot. Like, how fast is the lava moving? How
Quite
many
fast.
bats are these?
2 swarms. One hurt, one not hurt.
Is anyone still presently charmed?
Not at present, though the night is
Not
young.
currently.
Yes, did I mention the fact that when Merime was charmed, Merime also went off on Ilarion, who is currently sitting at 61 out of 83 hit points, 38 out of 48 Aegis. And if you think to yourself, wow, I thought that Ilarion had more hit points than that. That's true. That was before Ilarion was bitten, Nisiana also bitten, thus reducing maximum hit points. Have I mentioned that vampires suck? Quite literally.
Literally.
Yes.
Literally, yeah.
I stole that from Jen, actually. But in any case.
Also,
yes.
So Nisian is in a headlock at the moment.
Yes.
Well,
That's-
technically, I'm leaned back against him. He's got me by the throat. He's bit me once.
Right.
So
Mhm.
he's basically using me as a shield.
That's it. Super, super pleasant,
And
honorable
both
thing to
of
do.
you are actively standing nearby, advancing lava.
Yep. Yes,
Yeah.
we are. And he just shouted at me, tell them to stand down.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll happen.
You know Nisiana well enough to know that shit's not gonna fly.
And with that info, as Rowan is processing all of this, I'm going to bring this up to Marame to begin round 3. So Marame, you can see the scenario that's before you. The lava is coming up quite quickly. I am going to mention, by the way, that starting on the turn, basically it's going to be starting with Nisiana's turn. Anyone that is within 10 feet, now Alarian and Marame are also elevated, so you're not within 10 feet yet, but if you're within 10 feet, you're going to be taking damage from the intense heat, and forget about what happens if you actually get the lava coming over you. So just letting you know that to, just word to the wise. Marame, what would you like to do?
Well, there's a lot of things I would like to do.
I'm sure, yes.
What I can do legally within the game is I'm going to do a bardic frowny face, which I think has extra power.
Okay.
And
I was waiting
I'm
for
going-
the powered title of this. Bardic frowny face.
No, that's all I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm good. And then I'm going to look straight at what's his face?
Look at me,
Widman.
damn it.
Widman.
Widman, like the worst middle manager ever.
Yes, I'm going to look at Widman, and then I'm going, in his mind, he will hear me say, "Let my sister go," and then I will do Rolithim's psychic lens at level 4. So you have to make a spell save, DC of 17, and that is a wisdom saving throw.
I'm
Intelligence.
guessing it would be, but you tell me.
It's int intelligence.
Oh, is it it?
Intelligence, yeah.
Okay.
My apologies.
All right, let's
And
see
you
what we
should
got.
fail because I'm frowny facing.
So when you say fail, did you mean critically succeed?
Oh,
No.
But you'll still
that's-
take some. You misunderstood. Please re-roll.
Sorry. Sadly, that is a critical success.
Okay, I will roll your damage. Where'd my dice go? There are my dice. Okay,
You don't
so
have
it's.
slippery barbs?
Do I have what?
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs
Uh,
makes them re-roll. But I think that's another game I'm in. Sorry.
Oh, no,
I
no.
do
It's
have
this one.
silvery bars, but not on myself.
Yeah, you can't-
Like
you
it
can't
makes the
re-roll her
enemy
own.
re-roll.
And
Right.
she used it last round, I think. But I
Oh.
don't know how
It's a
often you can use it.
It's a reaction. So
Okay.
yeah,
It is funny, though, react to yourself. You're like, no, you didn't save. Silvery bars. Like,
I know, right? Which would be awesome, but yeah, it wouldn't work sadly.
Yeah.
So 76, and you take half damage still.
okay.
So 20. So you take 10 points of damage.
Okay, and this is psychic, you said?
Yes.
Psychic damage? Okay.
Psychic damage.
All right.
And then I'll scream to Alarian, "Alarian, finish him. Get Nisiana away from him." And I give you 1 point of 1 inspiration dice. It's a D10.
Thank you.
You're
Ooh.
welcome.
Okay.
And I will move kind of like,
Yes, I was
I'll-
about to ask that. I was going to say that lava's getting closer. Okay.
I'm
oh,
gonna no, you know what? I'm gonna be on the dais, so I'm a little bit higher, but I'm gonna see what Nisiana will do, and I'm kind of ready to assist, not in actually holding an action because I've used them all, but I'm ready to assist emotionally.
Okay. All right, we are ready for the emotional assist. All right. Good stuff. That's going to bring us on to Rowan with Nisiana on deck. So, Rowan, just so you know the scenario, the swarms of bats currently are literally obscuring your vision. It was a real pain in the ass for Tantan, who was trying to shoot people and stuff, and like, yeah, I mean, like, just par for the course, apparently. But anyway,
No, it was just a lightning bolt because
Yeah, with-
fortunately he had moved. So
That's
I just
true.
Shot through both of them.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But in any case, it means that your vision currently is obscured, and of course, you have a swarm of bats around you. I believe the swarm of bats that was damaged is the swarm. I'm trying to remember if it was the swarm of bats around you or the one around Spanner. Oh no, you
was
hit
the
the
one
one.
around-
It's the one to Spanner because that was the one you hit with the lightning bolt. Yeah.
because he was stepping
Yeah.
on them. Yeah.
So the one that you're near is fresh, unfortunately, Rowan. These bats are fresh as they swarm around you.
Cool.
And
Right.
just to check, one of them had also taken damage from his fireball too.
From his what? I'm sorry.
Rowan's fireball. The very first thing I did last
Yeah.
round was.
Yep. I got that.
Okay. All right.
Yep,
just
I got
checking.
that.
Just checking. Yep.
Same crew.
Oh, okay. They're not dead yet. Jeez. All right. Fine.
Pretty little bats.
Vampire
Yeah.
bats.
Cool, grand. So another clarifying thing. I
Sure.
have been informed by my good friend John Helfers, that presently Big B's hand is present nearby.
It's true.
Yes, that is a good point. I think I don't know if you tried to do it yet or if you just created it, John, last time. I don't remember.
No, remember I rolled 2 deuces when I
Oh,
tried
that's
to
right.
grapple the
Yeah,
vampire.
yeah,
So
that's
this
right.
is round 2.
That's right.
It was last round is round 2 of Big B's, yes.
Yep.
But it's good to go. It's ready and willing, all warmed up.
One note about this, by the way, Rowan, which I took a look at last time, but as a reminder, since Widmund is currently headlocking Nisiana, it's going to be very hard to Big B's grasping hand Widmund without also getting Nisiana. Because literally Nisiana's like wrapped against, his body. So just
She
be aware
sure
of that.
go for his head.
This would be valuable information to other
It's
people.
like a claw
but
machine,
to
just like
Rowan-
pulls
crush
him
your
up
head.
above the
I crush
thing.
your head. I crush your head.
Exactly, John. Exactly what was in my mind.
I love you,
Yeah.
Brandon. It's like this would be important to other people, but not to.
Yeah.
not to-
Yeah. Other people will be like, yeah, this is worrying, and I should consider whether I want to take that risk. Rowan, however, always rolls the dice. So
Oh, man.
in a matter of disrespect to all of the hard work John Helfers has made making sure that I remain alive, I'm going to open by, let's be absolutely sure of the amount of steps that I'm about to take. Right, I am going to spend 2 sorcery points
Okay.
to cast Quicken Spell.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Vitriolic Sphere on the area above my head.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. Actually,
Classic Brandon.
So classic. So before you do that though, it struck me. One thing we did not do last week is we did not roll for wild magic surges, and that had to happen with the fireball and probably with Big B's too.
Well, and the Misty Step too. Remember,
And the
that's
Misty
3
Step.
spells. You are correct.
So can you do me a favor? We need to roll 3 times to see if we get the wild
3d20.
magic thing.
Fine.
Yeah, just
Sorry.
3 basically 20s.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Um,
Remember, you're trying for a 1. Trying for a 1.
You're trying for a 1. Oh,
So
That's-
close.
Oh.
Oh,
that's a 2.
okay.
That's 18. And that's 7.
All right, great. Okay, so thank you for resolving that. Okay, so now we're talking about vitriolic vitriolic sphere above your head. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want to catch all of the bats surrounding me, even if that means also
see.
catching me.
Okay. Explode. Well, it will. Explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere. Okay. All right. Wow. All right. So a
Wow.
1-foot diameter ball of emerald acid. So you literally are just like, pooh, like it just bursts above you. All right. I love it.
is this actually true? This can't be true.
No,
yeah.
that's not accurate.
Yeah, that can't be.
No, it's not. The map is not to scale because it's each of those things
Oh,
here is
yeah.
a
For that to
5-foot
be
square.
20 feet, for that to be 20 feet, Illyrian would have to be 2 feet wide.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
20 feet would be from you would be here, and or 5, 10, here. So yeah, basically the sphere. If you're putting it above your head, I mean, 20
Couldn't
foot.
you put it in the middle here and get both swarms?
Wait, yes, I could, can't I? Would that be 20 feet? Would I catch?
You probably would. Here's my issue. You pointed a location within range. My concern at the moment that I'm trying to figure out is the fact that you are being swarmed by bats. So I'm trying
It
to think.
doesn't qualify that I have to see.
No, it's true. The issue is the pointing at I'm not actually thinking about that. I'm thinking about as you shoot it out, is it not going to hit one of the million bat wings on the way out is what I'm asking. Right? Because it's a thing that shoots and explodes, but it is not, it materializes outside them. So,
Maybe it's like a submarine torpedo. As long as you got the safety ranges set properly, it won't arm until it gets past.
unfortunately, it's a 1-foot diameter ball. You see what I'm saying?
All right, yeah. So it can't.
Oh, you can do it, but it's gonna explode on you. I mean, like, or within
That
2
never
meters.
happens.
You said this like this is not a thing that I prepared for.
Well,
when
right.
said
I just, your idea of getting both would be awesome. There are bats. Yeah, Crit Twitch prepares for that.
He's got a pouch full of baking soda. He's ready to just sprinkle
Right, yeah,
himself to neutralize it all.
Right.
Yeah. Arvid doesn't say that if it impacts anything ahead of time, it'll go off early. The description doesn't happen that way.
No, but it's a
Same thing
glowing
with-
1 foot diameter ball that streaks there and explodes. That's the thing I'm not sure about.
Okay, all
I
right.
mean, because the way that I imagine is the ball, like, you remember how Reptile uses his projectiles in the Mortal Kombat games, where it literally just like
Yep.
shoves past people before it
Yeah,
explodes?
you know what? I'm going to allow this. I do think I don't actually, because I know it. Yes, I think you're probably right. I do wonder a little bit about it, but I think because it's not actually the armed idea, I think makes sense to me that it doesn't actually do that until afterwards. So I will allow this
If they
to
wanted me
streak
to
out
obey
and explode.
rules as written, they should have written the rules better.
Yeah. So I think this is okay. So I will allow this. So where are you? So you're shooting it off to like here-ish?
Yeah, I'm aiming around here-ish.
Okay. Right. So 20 feet. And actually 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. All right. So, okay, if you're going to shoot it
So
there.
how does the swarm make a dex save?
Well, the swarm is a creature, basically. So it's a constituent creature. So each swarm saves as its own thing. So each one has its own dexterity saving throw. What DC
And
am I
what is
looking
the swarm's
for, may I
dex
ask?
mod?
Well, we don't know. We're going to find out. That's for me to know and you to discover. What's the DC I'm looking for?
Well, my spell save DC is 15.
All right. Let's see what we've got. We're looking at Dex. Okay. Okay, so the one next to you is going to save, but the one that is next to Spanner and Tantin does not make the save. So,
Works for me.
so let's see that damage.
Right. So that. Well, first I need to roll for myself as well. And then we will roll for the acid damage.
Okay.
So here's my save.
Dragon. It's funny.
Heh, I do not save.
Welp,
Ow!
it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I just don't think this way. I can't do it.
He's
Few people
self-sacrificing.
can.
Just think of it that way.
But it's the
Right,
most
so
self-destructive
that's-
action I can take every round? I guess so.
I believe, Rowan, that is 10d4, if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken,
that's-
acid damage.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's 10d4 acid damage.
Okay. And another 5d4 next turn, by the way, chat. Just so
Yep.
you know.
Right.
It is
so,
acid after all, yeah.
I don't have my
So-
auras up.
So I take 19.
19.
The swarm hovering around Spanner takes 19. And
Wonder if Spanner takes 19. Or probably not, because
half the initial damage.
Okay.
And it doesn't say which way it's rounded. So yeah, that would be 10.
Okay. So, all right. So, some bits of news here. First of all, this. Let me make sure that I got that and not Spanner. Yes. Okay. That just poofs, and bits of acidic wing and so on fall into on top of Spanner, off into the lava where it burns and falls in the lava. The bats around you take damage, but do not die, although they definitely are hurt. The way they were not before. And let's see. The other note is that, just as a reminder, at the beginning, I believe it is, of your turn.
Yeah, the beginning of my next turn, I will take.
At the end
I will have
of
to
your
roll,
next turn. The end of your next turn, it looks like.
Yeah, I'll have to roll a fresh 5d4 and take that damage.
Outstanding.
Wait, Brendan, dive in the magma. It'll wash it off. Wait,
Exactly.
no, wait,
Liquid.
Wait.
Oh, man.
Right, so that was my bonus action.
Okay.
For
Wait, that's
my-
because you quick and spell. Yes, got it. Mhm.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna big B's hand again.
Before you do that, you're gonna
Grasping
wild
hand.
magic. You're gonna wild magic surge me first. or you're going to check it at least.
Ah, yes, grand. 1d20 is 2.
Jeez,
Damn it.
twice is
Jeez.
just like,
Jeez.
like, you know.
Ah.
Okay, all right. So now you said 4. Now you're going to Big B's hand. And
Yeah,
you're going to Big
I'm
B's
gonna-
hand the vampire.
I'm gonna grasping hand the vampire.
All right, so
Just pop him one.
So let's be sure.
Is this gonna hurt
I
me?
use its strength score to resolve the grapple.
Probably.
we did talk
If-
about that, Nisiana. It
What
a
is
possibility.
what is the vampire size? The vampire size is
Medium.
Medium.
Medium. So I have advantage. Cool.
Mhm. Roll better than me. Please.
Right. Let's. Where is my? Am I going blind? Ah, there you are. Oh yeah, my strength is just bad. That's why.
Ooh.
No.
not strength.
No. You use the strength of the hand, which is +8.
All right, yeah.
But that's still.
God,
But
I
that's
keep
still.
forgetting.
Yeah. But so we're looking at you rolled a 1, right? So we're looking at a 9 or a 21.
Is he close enough for Nisiana to believe in him?
Yeah, he is. And did he roll a 1?
He did.
No, because you're doing an advantage. You said
Oh.
right, Rowan?
Right. I rolled at advantage. So that
Yes,
other
so that
roll
means
is-
the 1 gets re-rolled because I do believe in him.
Well, that's true. You could re-roll the 1 if you want. Otherwise, the 20. Well, I mean, you probably should do that just to see if you critically succeed, Rowan. But otherwise, you got a 21
Right,
there.
So let me just roll 1d20 and we'll just add the 8 to it.
No.
Jesus.
Wow.
Wow.
So that means
All these
My highest-
twos.
was what, 21?
21. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Let's see how he does.
By the way, those are exactly the twos I rolled last time I tried to use the damn Big B's hand. So
Uh-huh.
You attempt to grapple him, and he, with his one arm, pulls it off. You are unsuccessful. He rolled quite well. You are not able to grasp him. Remember, it's an opposed grapple check. And so, unfortunately, he throws it off. So this hand continues to float around above the lava and near him. Hey, Wispy. Unfortunately,
Grand.
it is a good call. And Bigby's is still around, but yeah.
So can I move through the swarm? Will they?
Yes, you can move through the swarm, yes. So
Must be.
where do you want to move?
I want to move.
You I can't move away from it complete, like out of its range, or you could get an opportunity
Yeah.
attack. But
I want to move essentially like 15 feet to my left.
you can move here, which would still be, I think, about 7 feet. If you move further than that, then you're going to provoke an opportunity attack. But you can go here. Yeah, that's fine. And you're like
Cool,
right on
yeah,
the edge of the swarm.
That's fine.
Okay.
or you just take the opportunity attack and
From
keep
this
moving.
range, what? Okay, I'm still gonna take the acid damage anyway, so I shouldn't even ask that question. So now that that's the end of my turn, I'm gonna roll 5d4.
No. You rolled no. Because you took the 10d4 in this turn. The 5d4 is at the end of your next turn. You already did the 10d4 this turn. So,
Okay.
so you're all good. Just worry about that next turn. That's a problem for round 4, Brandon, to worry about. You know.
I'm sure. So I think that's me then.
Good stuff, Rowan. Okay.
Good
that-
stuff.
Well, hey, look,
said.
you got rid of a swarm, and okay. That's going to lead us to Nisiana. Now, Nisiana, at the beginning of your turn, I am sorry to say that we have some magma problems. You are now within 10 feet of it, and so what that means is you need to take a certain amount of damage, and I will tell you how much. Now, I imagine people are going to be like, but what about, I will talk about what happens with Mr. Vampire
I'm
in a minute.
thinking he's resistant to fire.
Well, now, let's not be let's not borrow trouble. Okay, so that is you take 11 points of damage from this heat, which you can feel just sort of burning your feet and your legs, even though it hasn't swept over you yet. Okay.
11 points, huh? All right.
That's right.
That puts me at 57.
Okay.
And then I summon my spirit guardians.
Ah, the Spirit Guardians. Tell us about this great spell, which I love.
So the Spirit Guardians, it is an action, so it's the only thing I can do. Why can I not remember how to show this?
Just click on this. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, Spirit Guardians. They look like they kind of match my aura.
You put Guardian of Faith up there, Jen. I don't know if that's the one you wanted. You're talking about Spirit Guardian,
that's
right?
That's not what I wanted.
Okay.
Where are my Spirit Guardian? Oh, there they are. Hold on.
Guardian this, Guardian that, here, Guardian there, Guardian there.
Okay, there we go. All right, on you go.
There we go. Okay, so it is a concentration spell after this turn. They look like dragons, Eberron. So they meld beautifully with my dragon mark. And instead of being 10 feet 10 feet out, these are 15-foot radii. So any enemy within 15 feet of me will take radiant damage. 3d8 on a failed save, half on a successful save.
Okay.
And as long as I can keep my concentration up starting next turn, they will attack anything that is attacking me every turn for 10 minutes.
Okay. So, blah, 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 and... Yeah, actually, it's not just enemies. So you can, and this is not a problem, but I'm just letting you know, you can designate. You can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it, but it is creatures, not just enemies. Here's why that matters. You can obviously see Merime, Alarian, and Rowan. That's fine. You cannot see Tantan right now because you are grappled and pulled away. So literally, you can't look over and see Tantan. Can't
he is
see
not
him.
Within 15 feet of me.
No, that's right. That's not a problem now. But if Tantan comes towards you, Tantan will be affected by it just like the vampire would be. I'm just letting you know that may not be an issue.
And same with
but,
Spanner.
Right, and same with Spanner. But no, that's not going to affect him now. I'm just letting Tantan know that and you for like future reference. Okay, Guardians. So let's see. Do you want a freehand a little sphere around you to indicate?
Okay, I will do.
Spirit Guardians.
You'll have to tell me how big the circle is because I don't.
Square and a half.
Square, and so that's a square. That looks like a half.
I just did a measurement though, so I don't know how you lock that in.
How do I lock it in? Hold on.
I said a checkmate, indeed.
Oh, elliptical. Here we go.
Linguistics jokes.
Is that big enough?
I don't see anything
You
yet.
have to let go for it to. There you go.
There you go. 15.
Shit.
Yep.
Echoes. They're everywhere.
It's the Venn diagram of Guardian spirits. So Guardians, angels, and in the middle is Nisiana.
Oh. Can I grab? No. Oh, that.
Here,
got
let me get rid of the small one. Oh, that's very funny.
Yeah, there's two with them. It's like, how do I grab
there
them?
we go. All right, now you just got your big one. Oh,
there we
man.
go. Okay, let's see. Is that big enough? Or does it need to be bigger than that?
That looks to me a little small. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
yeah.
All right,
Half a square out and you've got it.
Yep.
Okay, let me pull this to the side. Let me try that again.
I can actually resize it for you, Jen. If you go
please do that.
like see if let's see if that works like that, right? It should be about right, I think.
Yeah. There
Close
we go.
enough for.
About there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
And I cannot do anything else because that was a full action, so I can't move because I'm grappled.
Right.
I can't kick him.
Right. You can try on your turn to escape a grapple, but it's going to be hard, obviously, given his strength.
Yeah, my strength is like 10.
Yeah,
or
no,
maybe
it's not
You
like
could roll a crit.
That's true. That's true.
But can I do that now?
It's an action to escape. You'd have to actually take that action to do it. I think the Spirit Guardians is a cool idea. Now the only thing is the concentration part. We'll come to that.
Let me start up. Let's say 20. We'll do 20. That's 20 of 60. Is it 60 rounds? 10 minutes? 60 rounds?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That works.
Okay. Now, at the end of your turn, our friend is going to take a legendary action, and
That's 2, right?
he
That's the second.
No, that's a legendary action. We were talking about legendary resistance.
Right, that's
Oh,
different.
no.
Legendary actions he can take actually reset every round.
Yeah.
So the legendary action, he says, well, I felt slightly disturbed by all of your attacks. If you wouldn't mind, my dear. And he's going to attempt to bite you. He's going to do this at advantage for obvious reasons. All right, so we're talking about... that would be a 22 and a 25. So we're looking at... this is not 2 attacks. It's a 25 is what he gets. I assume that's going to be enough.
Yes,
for
but
this.
can I actually do damage to him? The 3d8
I'm
from my spirit guardians?
This when you cast this. No. This is not his turn yet. This is legendary action at the end of your turn. When he begins his turn in the space, as I read it for Spirit Guardians, that's when he is damaged by it. And trust me, he will be, especially
Can
with
I
the radiant
silver-
damage. Yes, you
Can
can
I
try to
silvery
silvery barbs
barbs?
it, I think. Although,
Yes.
yes, you can. You can silvery barbs it, which means he has to re-roll that.
Yeah.
But he will still be... He took the advantage. He's still rolling at advantage, though, the second time. So, still
See?
worth it, you know. Yeah.
He
I'm
because
gonna
could
you-
try.
fail the roll somehow. It could happen.
Yeah,
God
that's
knows
right.
You've done it.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That makes total sense.
Oh, wait, hold on. Before she does that, you said what were the 2 rolls that he did?
22 and 25.
Right.
Okay, I lost both of those, so there's no way that if he's at rolling at advantage, he cannot lose that.
No.
No,
So
he-
no, because what I did was I shouldn't have even told you the 22. It doesn't matter. The number that you need to know is the 25. Marame is now silvery barbing that. So I will now roll at advantage again. The only number you need to know is the higher number of these that he gets, and in this case, that is a 20, which is probably
is
still
still-
enough. But it's
I have an 18.
the first thing you rolled though was a 1, and I'm like maybe
Wait,
you know.
wait.
Arv,
Yeah.
Arv,
Yeah.
on my reaction, I
Yeah.
give her +4 to her armor class, and I take -4 to my armor class, which puts her at 22.
Oh,
So 20. Okay, well then that is not going to work for him.
Exactly. That is why we do the reroll.
Yep.
You're,
So good
you're
call.
right. You're right.
Good
I
work.
was wrong. I'm very much glad that I was wrong.
Good work, crew.
You have that armor class until the end of the next, till my next turn. So,
Okay.
yep.
I-
sure.
Okay, and you're
hiss.
Which is now.
sorry, Mermaid. Go ahead.
Oh, I said I hiss in his mind when I do that. Like,
He's, okay. Okay. Good stuff. Now it is Alarian's turn. Alarian is not close enough to be affected by the magma. So, Alarian, it is now your turn with Tantin on deck. What do you want to do?
Yep. Hold on a second. I gotta see something here.
Yeah, that was a good sequence. How many of those silvery barbs you have left, Mermaid?
85.
I think at
As
least
needed.
100. I have 2 left. Well, I can cast it at higher levels, but I mean, I am burning through spells here.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause I have 2 level 1 spells, but I've got like all my level 3 spells because I have no spells there. I have them all left, so I can use higher level spots. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, cannot make it easy.
Who did you give the
Oh,
advantage to, by the way, Marame, for the second part of that silvery barbs? Because don't you choose a different
Oh.
creature that you
I'll
can
give
deal with?
advantage to to Ilarion.
To Alarian. Okay.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Hey,
Okay.
Divinorium. Yeah, Divinorium. How many? Yes.
Except they can't make it higher than mine, so
Thank
that's
you,
not going to
Greg.
work.
I forgot.
All
Yep.
right.
No problem.
Yes, thank you. That's quite important, actually, for what I'm about
And
to
you've
do.
still got the inspiration.
Yes. So,
Do it, Alarian. Do
yeah,
it.
Do
okay,
it, whatever you're going to do.
So first, on a bonus action, I'm going to grant Nisiana, it's called Shared Spirit with me. She gets the protection ability of my Aegis armor, which means that she can roll a die, including off of my spirit die pool, to boost her armor class. If I allow her to do it, because she's within 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay.
You get another +1 to your AC and a D4 soul die. So keep track of
So
all
I
that.
now have a 23 AC and
Yes.
a D4 soul die.
Correct.
But the
Okay.
23 is only lasting, like, 4 of
Right.
that. is
4 of
only
that's going to go
lasting.
away
Right.
on my next turn.
Okay. Sounds
Okay.
good.
But this is important. Remember this. You also gain the ability to use my soul dice to boost your saving throws if you need to. So keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Okay. Now, as for my actual action, I looked at Nesbit or whatever his name is, and they say, we barely follow directions from our own leaders. I can't possibly see why you think we'd follow them from you. And with that, Alarian runs off the dais and leaps onto him, leading with the shield to crush his head. And yes, I know, I've talked to Nisiana beforehand. She's going to be caught in this as well. So I'm basically doing a death from above onto the vampire.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So
I'm here for
my
it.
roll with advantage.
Yep. So this is 100% Brad Pitt Troy is what you're saying.
Oh yeah,
this is
absolutely.
But,
No,
but,
this is BattleTech.
But
Yeah,
with a big ass shield.
Well, I mean,
because
yes,
I'm leading,
the death from
I'm leading
above,
with my
yes.
tower shield.
That's actually
So,
true.
yeah.
All made of metal. Yeah,
So
that's
just
right.
to let you know, Arv, I have
Yes.
the roll with advantage.
Right.
I have my dice. Actually, I can use my spirit dice to boost this.
Okay.
I have the bardic inspiration
Okay.
from Merame.
Okay.
And if I need to, I have hero points, right? Yeah, I have hero points.
You do have a hero point.
But let's see where the advantage goes
I like to
first.
just so you know, I have all of this stuff. You just
No.
dump it out on the table. I've got
mean,
all this stuff.
Pretty much.
Let's go.
All right, so,
I can't
so
wait
the
to see
roll
it.
first. Yep. Just straight up attack.
Look,
Like,
I'm
it's-
crushing his head.
So wait, with this kind of attack, it's just straight up attack because I'm like using my own body. So how is this? What does this fall under?
I would call this right. So you're not attacking with your weapon. You're using
No,
your
right.
shield.
Yeah,
I
hurling
would-
myself into harm's way. Yeah,
I
pretty
would
much.
call this a. I would say just make a strength-based attack.
That works.
I wouldn't add your proficiency to it though. So just your strength bonus, I would say to this, and then whatever these other.
Well, they're the
pluses.
same either way. So
Okay.
it's strength. So I'm basically making a strength check at advantage, right? Is that what you're?
Yeah, more or less. I mean,
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's fine.
Thank you, Prince Justin, for all these clips.
Kidding me?
Oh,
All right.
No.
So
For those of you listening at home, he just rolled 2 2s
unbelievable.
for a total of 2 6s.
Womp, womp,
Okay, start
womp.
rolling the other stuff.
well, I guess I
Start
might-
adding it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's add this up first.
I can't even.
With all that
believe
setup,
it.
everyone's like, ah.
Unbelievable.
Not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
He's gonna go over into the magma.
You
Probably.
read my mind, Merame.
No.
It's okay. He's Starforged. He's made from stars. That's harder than magma.
I blame you, Prince
Oh,
Justin.
Are you kidding me?
For those of you at home, that's a 1 on the D10
Come
for Bardic
on!
Inspiration.
We're up
Damn
to
it.
7. Keep at it.
Can
There's
I
no
believe
point.
it?
I'm not gonna blow anything else because I'm not gonna make it. There's
Am I
no
a-
way.
You can't believe in that. No, that's not like.
No.
So exactly as Marie was saying, so Alarian
God
leaps
damn
up
it.
dramatically, and as you do this, now remember he's got the headlock, and he literally just sort of ducks and pushes you, so you overbalance and you land directly into the magma. Let's talk about the impact
on.
that's going to have. You are going to take one moment.
Gotta change the die color.
One moment
because-
while I roll up a bunch of dice. Okay.
That just
All right. You are going to
fucking
take
ridiculous.
18 points of damage. Now, Alarian, you technically, I guess you can always decide this, although even though you can't really see it coming, but I'll allow you to distribute between Aegis and hit points.
Yeah, was it 18?
18.
Yeah.
Oh, unfucking.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, I know. It just Big Beast was one thing. This was just like real. 10 to my armor and 8 to me puts me at 53.
Yes,
53.
53 to you, and you said 10 to the armor.
Yeah.
So 28. Okay.
Let me look something up first, real quick. I didn't have this up because I thought this would work better.
I know. Poor chat. Wispy's like, there's nothing I can do to help. Chat's like, can I do anything? Like, nope. Like, that wasn't. You can't
Not really.
advantage an advantage. He was already at advantage, but thank you, chat. Trust
And
me,
I
you'll need this
can't
later on.
use the die roll. I can't use my hero point to re-roll the die either. It's just to add a d6.
Yep.
Oh my
Man,
gosh.
unbelievable.
That's. Oh, I
Yep.
feel
I gotta
it
find
would
the
have been
stupid
so
thing.
cool.
Nah. I gotta find. Just go ahead. We'll go.
Yep.
I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I can. I think I can only spend 1 die to do my attack roll. I think you have to take the highest one. So it's not gonna matter. But I want to look it up. So go ahead and keep going with other people. And
Okay.
Going.
So there we are. So Ilarion is now in the lava. Now, question: the spirit, the sharing the spirit, and all that stuff. None of that's concentration, right, Ilarion? Like
Correct.
that just stays
Correct.
with. Okay,
That's
important.
It's like 10 minutes or until I dismiss it or she's 100 feet away from me.
Got it. Okay. So now the end of your turn. He is going to take another legendary action. And what he is going to do with this is he still has his arm around, headlocked, has Nision in the headlock. He pulls forth with his other hand, pops out a cork and drinks something. And he says, "It was getting a bit warm in here," and then tosses the bottle, which is now empty, and smashes against the wall. You don't know what that is, but it is not an attack of any kind, apparently. Okay, and Ilarion, that is unfortunately you burning away in the magma. We'll talk about the impact of that a little later. Tantin, you just saw that happen. So that's the thing. Tantin and Spanner out. Prince Justin, it wasn't your fault that you clipped right then. He's like, that's how he was asked never to clip ever again. No. All right. Yeah, Crit Rich. If anyone other than the Warforged, this would be very bad.
Okay,
it's bad anyway.
So Tantin is standing on top of the desk.
Yes, at the moment. That's what you told me.
Yeah. All right. He is, looking around and getting a sense of the tactics of the situation.
Okay.
And seeing the magma moving the way it is.
Yeah.
Is just like, no. And he is going to cast Tensor's floating disc directly over the magma here.
Okay.
And he's going to jump from the desk to the disc to the dais.
What? Okay, I can't wait for all of this. Oh, well, you mean right, you mean this level, right? You don't, okay, yeah. I assume that's what you meant by dais. Okay. All right, wow. I can't wait to see all this happen. Let me see if I have a...
Because the rules for jumping, if he doesn't have the jump spell, which he doesn't, is that if he can get a 10-foot running start, he can jump as far as his strength is. He doesn't have that,
right? So
he can jump half that. So he can jump 5 feet, which should get him, because it's a 20-foot wide disc.
How much can it carry?
1,000 pounds.
Oh,
500 pounds. 500 pounds. Excuse me. I had to double check that because I'm like, wait, how much does Spanner weigh?
Yeah.
Spanner's going to jump up on it too.
Okay.
And do the thing.
Okay, I'm just looking to see if I have a floating disc.
Wispy Song would like to inspire Tantin.
Ooh. All right, that sounds promising.
Thank you, Wispy Song.
Thank you, Wispy.
Thank you so much, Wispy Song.
Right.
You have been an MVP watcher lifesaver, I swear.
That's true. Wispy's a good guy too. Played with us during community D&D with Triffid and was it Prince Justin was also it was Triffid and who else was playing, or was it with Echo? I can't remember who the other person was that was playing.
Let's just go through everybody.
No. I'm actually going to see if I can put a freaking disc up here is what I want to do. Okay. Why don't I just... Okay, right. How about I draw... Oh, the heck with it. All right. Let's see.
It's 3 feet in diameter.
Right.
Oh, wait. On his turn, he was supposed to take damage. From me. From my guardians.
He hasn't gone yet.
That was a legendary action.
Legendary action.
Nobody likes you,
You're like, God damn it, you took another one? Yes, he did. Okay, here we go. Apologies, it's not perfectly circular, but you get the idea.
Fine.
Okay. All right, let's do that. Great. Okay, cool. So now you're going to do, right. So now you were inspired, and you're going to try to do your athletics, if you have it, if not just a strength check, to get to that disc, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's have you do that.
Wait a minute.
Unless were you saying that you can just do it? Like where
that's you can move that, but you can jump that far. If you're trying to go further than that,
oh, I see.
Then you have to make a jump.
Okay, so you're placing it. So then you're putting it like here-ish. How far away did you say you're putting the disc? From the desk.
Within his jumping range. So
okay.
that he can jump from the desk to the disc.
Okay.
And then to basically get over to the other side of the lava.
Okay.
Or beyond it.
If you're going to jump from the desk to the disc, then to jump over, because you've got from the desk to the dais is 5, 10, 15. That's about 18 feet or so. So if you're going to jump from the desk to the disc, the mortar with the pestle.
I know.
You can do that. I do think you're going to have to make a check though to get from the disc to the next level.
Okay.
So, but you can do that. So you land on the disc successfully. You don't have to make a check for that. And you can feel the steaming, the heat like coming up from the lava. And now you're going to make a jump into the dais here, into that sort of thing. Now, there is one issue here that you have to consider, Tantin, which is if you aim for this, you're going to hit the spirit guardians, which you are not protected from. This is why I mentioned this before. If you go this way, about equidistant, that's fine. It's just then you'll be landing in the midst of a swarm of bats. Not that they're going to attack you immediately, just that they will then be there.
He's not that concerned about the bats.
Okay, sounds good. So you're aiming for the bats. All right, so let's have you. So you're. Oop, hold on. Let me get you to.
So you
this
said
way.
This one would be athletics.
So here you go for this. Yes, athletics if you have it. Yep.
I don't, so it doesn't make it.
Okay, then just a strength is fine.
Right. Watch how poorly this goes.
You got inspiration.
I know. I was like, but that was an actual 20. So,
Nice.
Just wow. So
I will hold on to that inspiration because I'm certain I'm going to need it at some point in the future.
So you heroically leap over the lava, the flames, like that's okay, and you land.
Tantin to the rescue. I
Wow,
hope.
Tantin, right there. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Disc is a bonus action, or was that an action?
No, the disc is an action.
Okay.
That's why I'm checking my spells to see if I have a bonus action thing.
Okay. Bonus action, destroy bats. That'd be lovely.
No, I don't have a thing. No, I don't have a bonus action. So, or at least not one available to me right this second.
Okay.
So I am going to turn and aim my crossbow at Widman's face, and and basically grin at him and say, she's far too small to use as a shield against a sharpshooter like me.
Okay, I love it. Spanner is up, and you want Spanner to be up, literally.
Yeah, he's basically taking the similar path.
Okay,
but he's got more movement than I do. So.
Yeah. So he backs up. Now be careful. Oh, now actually, let me see. No, I gave you that extra round. Next round, he's going to be next to the magma where he'd take damage, but not this round. So, so Spanner's backing up then and is going to try to land on the disc.
Yep.
Okay. How far above the lava is it floating?
3 feet? No, that can't be right.
Well, the reason I'm asking is if it's 5 feet is the lava right now, and you're talking 3 feet above that, that's an 8-foot jump up and over. So I'm just trying to think about whether or not this is something we need to make a check for. You were on the same level, unless you want to jump onto the desk and then from the desk onto the disc. If you follow what I'm saying. 3 feet of the ground. So 3 feet above the level of the lava, which is 5 feet. So we're talking 8. So so then that would be 5, 10 up onto the desk, and then 15 over onto the disc, at which I think you can do without a check if you go that route. Then you would need to make again another one of these athletics checks to get over, but presumably that'll be easier for Spanner.
Much.
Okay. All right. So yeah, let's do that. So go ahead. So he's on the disc. Let's have you make the athletics check for him. Are you going to roll this at advantage, or are you going to, or not roll at advantage?
Are you going to let me use the advantage that was assigned to Tantin?
Yes, because that's under your control. But you can't wait to see what the other one is, though. So you gotta decide on one. So yes, so you could use that. Okay.
I will use it. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
All right.
With the thing. Where's the thing that I'm looking for? Athletics. There we go. 24.
All right, yeah. So with no problem, Spanner arrives. What
Here.
is? Oh, I was like, what the hell happened to Spanner?
He's under the
Okay,
thing.
I gotcha. Okay, so Spanner lands and makes it successfully. Now, Spanner was moving to do that, so I do think Spanner has an
He
action.
still has his action.
Yep.
He's going to chomp some bats.
Chomp some bats. All right, let's go. Bum, 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 bum,
So the
bum,
force-empowered rend. Chompy. That'll be a 10, which is going to miss.
You rolled, I think you just rolled a 1d8. It looked like to me.
It looks
Oh,
like
right.
one
That was the damage that I clicked on. Never mind. I'll click on this part.
Hey,
26.
that's more like it. That
Yeah.
that will hit, sure.
Very nice.
Do we want to use the 10? that
Yeah, you
already
can keep that if
rolled?
you
Okay.
want. So, okay, so you chomp. So Spanner chomps a lot of them. Sort of jumps up with his mouth and it's just like the bats just through the grinder of Spanner's mouth. There are still some there, but there's far fewer than there were. Okay. So now that is going to lead us to the swarm of bats, the aforementioned swarm of bats. I think the swarm of bats are going to attack Tanton because he's just arrived in their midst. So they're going to attempt to kill you by biting you. All right, they will attack with. They will critically miss you. Maybe that's what happens when a bunch of them get eaten up by a metal dog. Okay, so the bats do not succeed. The bats, I think, are going to. So they will. I think they're going to swarm over Tanton, which means that Rowan, you could get an attack of opportunity on these things with just like a basic attack while these things are leaving, if you wish it. Because you wish it.
So I couldn't cast a spell. I just shoot something essentially.
Right. I don't think you, you'd need to, unless you had something that was like
The spell would have to be listed as a reaction.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you have a spell that is a reaction, you can do it. Otherwise, then it would just be an attack is what you would do.
Yeah, I guess I'll just shoot one bat or something.
Shoot the one bat. Well, there's a lot fewer than there were. So.
My eyes. What are happening to my eyes tonight? What am I looking for?
Waits for it.
Would 19 hit?
19 will hit.
Okay.
Let's see what that damage is.
8.
Now, these creatures are... Is this... I should say... Okay, yeah. So, these things are not as affected by piercing damage as would normally be the case. However, a lot of them just got eaten up by a metal dog, as I previously mentioned. So, this one... So, you actually shoot ching, 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 like ding, 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 like, 4 remaining bats or whatever, and knocks them down as they head over to Tanton. So, good work on that, Rowan. Bats are down. Okay, so that is now going to lead us to Widman's actual turn, which means now, Nisiana, you can do your damage on these things. On this thing.
Okay. So 3d8. Which is 13, and it is a where's my
Actually has to make a
Yes.
wisdom saving throw, right?
Wisdom.
Yeah, okay. Let's see.
So either he takes 13 or he takes 7.
Yeah, okay. He is not gonna make that. Okay. So, he will take all of said damage. So we're talking 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
13 radiant.
All right.
13
He will
radiant, and he can't resist it.
Right. He does not. In fact, yes. So that is going to have that has an effect. Although, well, I can't explain. Good work is what I'm just saying. I can't explain why it matters, but it will. Okay. So making a note
Is
for
he going to
myself.
take any that fire damage or from the lava? Or is
So
that
I'm
because
gonna talk about that in just a second. So first of all, you do those of you who are looking at him directly. So that would be, for example, Rowan and certainly Merriman, and certainly Tanton, who's literally staring at his face. You can see
Tanton
Tanton.
was looking at the bats.
What? No, you said you had him pointed. You pointed
Oh,
at his face.
correct. I apologize.
And you smiled at him, and you said,
Right.
We all remember that great moment. So, as you have it pointed at him and so on, you can see that his wounds do seem to knit again, and he seems to be healed more than he, heals some of that damage. However, you also notice that the damage of these things around him, he seems,
Dragons.
you can see him
They're
wincing. Say again?
they're dragons? They're spirit dragons.
The spirit dragons. The
Made of
spirit
light.
dragons around him, you can see him wincing in pain, and you wonder, those of you looking, whether or not there's somewhat more permanent damage that's been done by that, but we'll see about that when we get there. Okay, now, as far as this, he is starting within 10 feet of magma, but he does not seem to be taking damage from it, Nisiana, or at least those of you looking at him don't notice him taking damage from it. You're not sure why, because vampires typically are not super resistant to fire, but he did drink a potion, so you don't know if that has anything to do with anything. He may be taking a little damage, but not much from the fire. He definitely took a lot of damage, or more damage, considerably more damage from the Guardians, though. So on his turn, now that it finally is actually his turn, he is, let's see. Okay. So he's there. All right. He is going to... Okay. He is going to, let's see. Where's Nisiana at?
Oh no.
So he is going to, he's got that with that, so he's going to do this. Okay, right. He is going to try to hit and then bite. So he's going to try to hit you first with his free hand, basically karate chop to your neck, Nisiana. He is going to do so at advantage because of the previously named grapple, but he rolls horrifically. I don't think that a 11 is going to do anything.
No, it's not.
Okay. Now he's going to attempt to bite you, which will also be at advantage. This time he's going to get a 20. Now that may not be enough because of things. I think
I
you may
have
more than
22
that.
still, right?
Okay.
Yep.
That's
23
correct.
actually. Yes.
Okay.
Plus I have the 4 soul dice if I needed it.
Right. Okay. So both of those do not work out the way he hoped. What he does now is, from his back, you can see that there are several. You can see his kind of cloak on his back and his cape moving and shifting. And then breaking out from his back, and probably the person with the best view of this, oddly enough, is Ilarion, you can see 2 large, what look like essentially large bat wings on the back of this creature, but he is not turning into a bat. He seems to have gained bat wings on the back of his back, and yet is still in somewhat humanoid form. He does this and then flies straight up with you. So he basically flies up towards the ceiling. Now, Merime, you are, I think, not quite close enough to him to be able to get an attack because...
I think so. I'm like...
Are you?
I think so.
If so, I'll allow you to get an attack of opportunity on him then as you do this, as he does this.
Can I do like an attack of opportunity, or can I just try to like grab Nisiana?
No,
like
can't
that's
do that.
your call.
Nope.
Okay, so I will do an attack of opportunity then.
Okay.
I will take my shot when I can.
Flourish. Oh wait, can you flourish an attack?
No, this is just a straight attack.
I believe in you.
24.
24. Is that actually radiant damage that it's doing, or is it just say radiant rapier?
It is silvered.
Silver, but not. I saw radiant, and I went,
You
oh.
can command it to cast light, basically.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
that's too bad.
Okay. Still, that will absolutely hit. And you said
Unless Murray, you wanted to try to blind him with one of your charges.
Can I do that just randomly?
As a reaction, immediately after
let's
being hit by
see.
an attack, the wielder can
After being
expend
hit by an
Oh,
attack.
wait, hit by an attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
never mind.
Sorry about that.
That was not what I was
that's
thinking of.
cool.
Okay.
All right, so
15
he's going to take
hit by
13 piercing because this is obviously a magical weapon. So he will take that. Okay, ow, he does not like that. And he now flies up to the ceiling, and he is holding Nisiana again, like with this grip like iron. And as he flies up, you can see the magma pouring sort of underneath him. So he's now flying above, almost near the roof, basically, or the ceiling here. And
How high
he's
is that?
over that. So the ceiling, I believe I said was, I think I said it was 15 additional feet above this platform, but someone can correct me if I think I said it was that
sounds right.
So
Mhm.
15 feet near the top of this thing. But he is directly up in the air, so I can't quite show the 3 dimensions here, but I guess I'll put, I don't know, let's give you a flying icon. Where are my wings at? There we go. Okay, and
Well, it doesn't matter how far he flies. My spirit guardians
Yep.
are there.
Yep. Yeah. Well, he's not just going to stay there. He's flying up and over. So he's going to go up about, let's see, 15 feet straight up and then over here. So he's going to end up. Oh, yeah, that's true actually, because he's taking you with him, and the guardians go with you, right? So
That is correct.
Okay. So yeah. So then it doesn't matter. So he's gonna. He's not going to do anything about that this turn. He may have to think about what that means for him next turn. But for now, he's going to still have you with the guardians. Okay. And last to go is the magma.
Wait, where did he go? I didn't
Straight up.
see.
So
he just went straight up?
he
Okay.
went straight up to the ceiling, which is why I can't really move him anywhere because, it's 2-dimensional. I can't do
Okay.
that. Okay. So let's talk about what happens here. Like this. Okay. Paste. Right. So we've got this here as this magma is filling in.
Mm-mm.
Okay. And then we've
You know, it
got-
doesn't have to. You can just stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point, actually.
Afraid it kind of does.
You are, in fact, the game master. You could just decide.
you
this
have the
doesn't
power,
happen.
Greg. If you could just do this, okay? Like you know,
You're
no one can tell you what to do. You're your own strong, independent DM. Yeah, I know it.
you're making choices.
Yeah, well, I have a responsibility to the integrity of the game, he said. Okay.
Oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Can magma even move at this speed in 6 seconds?
It
The
is-
entire space is now full.
It's pouring out. The entire ring, this half of the ring, is there.
Did
Not
Brandon?
the inner
Oh wait,
ring.
this is actually a point for Brandon. Did he see that the vampire lifted the switch behind the coffin, or were the bats already in play?
The bats came. No, you saw the lever that he pulled something behind the coffin before the bats showed up.
Okay.
We were all close enough to the mouth of the
All
entrance.
right.
that
So we
could
all
see
know
them.
that there is a lever for the magma somewhere
Mhm.
behind the coffin.
That is
Mhm.
right.
All right.
Okay, almost done. Sorry, everybody. Just wanted to.
No, it's okay.
Place
It's
this
okay.
all.
I
Just
mean,
go
there's
on
a
with
way
the
that you can
torture.
make it up to us. You could
By not having
get
this be here.
rid of the magma. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just not have it exist. Yeah. Oh man.
I'm sorry for doing the thing that I decided to do when I started this stream.
What was it? Which was what?
The magma.
Oh well, listen. All right, there we go. The magma is here. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty solid, and by good I mean terrifying for anyone who's having to
Isn't
deal
good
with this
at
right
all.
now. Okay, and last but not least,
There's more.
almost. Okay, there we are. Right. Okay, that was the magma's turn. I love that it's actually on the turn order. It has one attack, and it's about coming to get everyone. All right. This is going to go to the back, so it goes underneath.
Yeah, I was like, that's not fair.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. There we go.
Alarian got
There you go.
momentum thrown.
Okay.
He threw his dice really don't like him tonight.
Apparently the vampire's an Aikido master.
That's a very good question, Wispy. So Alarian technically, with the magma, is going to get pushed a couple of feet along, and I'm going to actually move that to reflect it. We'll be obviously taking quite a bit of damage on their turn.
Sir, I am
Yes.
700 pounds. I doubt it's going to move me that hard. I'm almost a third of a ton. When I stand up.
but you're in it though. You landed in it, right?
All right.
Unless you wanted to cover your whole.
Dude, I figured it practically already was. I haven't gotten up yet.
Yeah. Well, no, that's right. And you only move a couple feet. We're not talking it's not it's not a rushing river. Okay, that was the magma.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are now up to the beginning of round 4, and the lava, I should say to everyone, is pouring unabated. It looks like it's now filling up, and is actually. I don't want to keep putting in lava, but you all get the idea. Basically, everything but this middle area now is in lava, and the lava is growing. So basically is building up.
It's just starting to look like a cheese pizza at this point.
Yeah, it really kind of is. Or a very bizarre queue, a lava queue there. Okay, we are at the top of the round, and Merime is up first. Now, Merime, you are on the edge. You're up 10 feet. Next turn, Merime, you are going to take damage if you're standing where you're standing. So be aware that you have one turn to basically get out of there, or you're going to take damage from the radiant heat of the magma. Same thing for Tantin, and similar for Rowan, although Rowan has a little more room to maneuver. So.
Okay. Question, because I'm trying to think mathematically, but it's like 9:30 on a Saturday night. It's not happening. Does the radius go upward or just outward?
It goes outward and upward. Radius is like sphere, like technically.
Good, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because it's anything basically. Yeah. Okay, so how high is he from me?
So right now he flew up close to the ceiling, which is 15 feet above the 10 foot that you're about. So it's about 15 feet above you, I would say.
Okay, great. So I am going to I'm still frowning, just to be real clear here. Hiss in his mind again. I said no, I'm not going to say that at all. I'm just going to strike the ground just with my foot, and I'm going to cast Destructive Wave.
Ooh, okay.
So it's you have to do a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage as well as 5d6 radiant damage and be knocked prone.
Okay.
But if you succeed on the saving throw, you take half damage.
Okay. All right. And con saving
What happens
throw.
when you're knocked prone in the air?
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm going to talk about the impact that might have in a minute.
It might not be good for Nisiana, but she's
all right.
You know what?
See.
It's not going well anyways.
Okay, so we are looking at okay, what's the DC I'm looking at? Oh, you said it's 17?
17.
He is going to make that. So that means half damage, but not knock prone, right? Which is actually maybe better for Nisiana.
Yeah, I thought about that after I did that, but Okay, so we're gonna do the thunder damage first. 19 thunder damage.
Okay. Whoa, thunder damage. Okay. Right. Okay. Yes. Okay.
And now radiant.
Okay.
Which of course I'll get the shitty score on.
Oh.
Look at all those ones. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, and it's half on that, right? So half damage of the 19.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Right. The dice really do not like us tonight.
No, the vampire is in on them,
Greg, are you hacking Roll20?
Not at all, but I think that these vampire dice have something to answer for,
He was the kind of person to hack Roll20. Do you really think he'd answer that question honestly?
Right?
So, okay, yes. So, all right. So he's going to take that damage. Okay.
And then.
Right. And you said radiant damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to scream up to my sister. and I'm gonna say, just mentally, I'm gonna say, we've got this, Nisiana. We're right here with you, and I'm gonna give you 1d10 of inspiration.
Oh, that's very nice.
Okay. All right. Merime, are you moving anywhere?
I
Move
am.
away from the edge.
Yes, no, I will, because me getting injured will not help my sister at all.
Because I can't heal anybody right now.
I'm gonna go stand
I'm a
on the
little
I have
coffin.
my hands full.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right,
Right
Merime.
here, so beside.
Yep, next to the coffin. Good stuff. Okay, that's going to lead us to Rowan with Nisiana on deck. Okay, Rowan, same warning to you. This lava's rising fast. What would you and so is the vampire actually. What would you like to do?
So, if I move like about here-ish.
Yep.
How far is Widmund from where I am?
So
Accounting
15
for
feet.
the incline as well.
Yep. 15 feet up and 10 feet over. So that looks like about 30 feet because he's about 15 feet from you there out and 15 feet up. So I'd say it's about 30.
Cool. Grand.
I fell into a rising ring of fire. Good stuff, Wispy. That's good stuff.
Good God, this is going to be a lot. Can you apply metamagic to a spell? Can you apply 2 separate metamagics to one spell?
I think there's a particular feat that allows you to use 2 metamagics. I don't think you have that feat yet. Let me double check though, because I don't want to speak out of turn. Yep, only 1 metamagic option on a spell when you cast it unless otherwise noted.
Okay. I am going to spend 1 sorcery point for careful spell.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm very sorry. We can't get to the guy unless we unfortunately have to pass through you.
I just like the fact that you're actually doing careful spell.
Yeah, I thought about careful spell for you, even though I forgot it for myself. You should be proud of me.
This is Cyclops in X-Men, right? I'm taking the shot, right? Like
You're taking the
So
shot.
you-
I love that he forgot it for himself. That was pure.
I need to be careful with Nisiana.
Yeah.
Well, I
Sizzle,
am
sizzle.
the
No worry about it.
healer, and apparently I'm the footballer, the MacGuffin or whatever right now.
That's right. Oh, speaking of that, you need to take Rowan. You need to take another 5d4 acid damage, don't you?
Yeah, at the end of this.
Oh, at
turn.
the end of this turn. Okay, right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, Nisiana will automatically succeed on the saving throw that will occur when I cast Synaptic Static.
Ooh.
On Widmund with the radius starting from Widmund's forehead.
Okay.
I like that specific detail. Widman's
I just want to be
forehead.
sure when it starts spreading downward, it doesn't clip anyone by accident. So I just half of that radius is just hitting the ceiling. I don't care.
Okay. So, intelligence saving throw. Okay. But he has less than a 2 intelligence. So no, I'm just kidding. That's not
Oh,
true
God.
at all. Absolutely untrue. Okay. DC. What am I looking for on a DC here, Rowan?
My spell save DC is a 15. This is not good, but it's the only option that we have.
He is going to make that save. So you're still going to do the
Right.
you're going to do half the damage, right?
Hold on.
Okay. Unless you have some awesome
Bend luck.
yeah, like screw you don't get a
going
save
to
spell.
Spend 2 sorcery points to bend luck.
Okay. Okay, so I'm rolling that again.
Let's roll a d4
I am
and
going
take
to
it
roll
away.
a d4 and apply the result as a penalty.
Okay.
Tell me now if that would not actually account for anything.
So we were talking about let me see. It was a intelligence one. It might. It
Okay.
might, although
I don't want to metagame it. I just want to note that this does have legendary actions and resistances. I'm letting you know sometimes saving throws just happen with these. There has been one such moment already where a sure hit did not happen for some reason because legendary. So I'm just notifying you that that is a thing. On the other hand, it would be nice if you get rid of those goddamn legendary resistances too. So
This is also very true.
yeah.
1d4, 3. Deduct 3 from the result.
Actually, okay. So yes, enough. But then he's like, no, I'm not going to be affected by that. But that is using up another one of the legendary resistances, so that's good. But he did make the saving throw because he just was like, I choose to legendarily.
So
Exactly, Prince Justin. Resource depletion. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
what happens if you succeed? I haven't thought of the thing. You take half of 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
But you are not incapacitated.
Okay.
So what damage do I take?
You take no damage because you succeeded because of careful spell.
Well, wait a minute though. Saving throw, you still take damage, but half, right? So you automatically succeed, but she still then takes half.
Right.
Yes?
No, yeah, true.
So how much?
Yeah. So both of you will take 5.
Okay. Yep. Seems right. Okay.
God, am I gonna do another thing?
Can you
Nisiana,
do
Spirit
another
Guardians
thing?
are concentration, aren't they?
They are.
I need you to make a saving throw. I know this because when I get hit by things in Celasta, I was always, God damn it, stop getting rid of my Spirit Guardian. So.
Oof.
18?
18.
Uh,
That's fine.
Good lord.
It stays up.
I have a hero point left. I have it in reserve right now. I have a plan.
That's good.
I'm not saying it's a good plan,
But it is a plan.
but
There's
it is
no
a
good
plan.
plan right now. There's just none.
Okay. I think that's all I can do for now. So, time to take damage.
Yes. Let's see that 5d4. Well, you still have you have Big B's. I don't know if you want to do anything.
All right,
with it.
no, right. That's what I was gonna
Yes,
do.
please.
I'm
Please.
grab
asking
my
you
hand.
because that
Put
might be
down.
affected by what's going on.
Arv, doesn't he need to do a wild magic roll for the spell he just cast?
Oh yes, thank you for the reminder. Yes.
1d20
I would-
gives me 14.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So big speed, big hand.
I'm gonna grasping hand the thing.
Okay.
Okay. I am. Hold on. John,
Yes,
you
sir.
had no need to use Tides of Chaos in the last session, right?
I don't even know what it is, so no.
Wait,
You're
I still
good.
don't need Tides of Chaos because no matter how far I move it, I will have advantage because I will just move.
Yep, you're all
Uh,
good because
yeah.
he's a medium creature. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Right. So
And the hand moves
Now,
up to 60 feet.
One
so
of these
that's
days, it's
fine.
actually going to grab him.
Yep. Come on.
so let's roll 2d20.
Oh,
What is 19 plus 8?
27.
Okay. The hand grabs onto Widmund and also grabs onto Nisiana. So when that happens, that grasping hand is so the hand is now grappling the target. Now you can't use a second bonus action. Right now he's grappled and Nisiana's already grappled. She's double grappled. But next turn you will be able to use a bonus action to have the hand crush.
Do bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Okay. Although I assume he's going to be able to try to break out of the grapple with an exposed check. So we'll get there. Okay. Good stuff, Rowan.
Now, time for me to take damage.
Now you take damage, yes.
5d4. Hey, I take 11 points of damage.
11
which
points
puts me
of
at
damage.
31.
31. Also, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to hold on to Big B's, which is concentration. And you have been hit by acid. You're
Right.
acid.
Now I'm going to use Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
So I'm making that roll at advantage.
Okay.
Smart.
Right. Con. I'm seeing that correctly. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
23.
I'm glad you did
Yeah,
that.
Natural
Advantage.
20.
Woo! On advantage
Nice.
too, because the other one was
Nice.
not going to do it. Okay, yeah. So you maintain Bigby's. Bigby's hand remains.
Cool.
Okay. And Rowan, you moved there, so I think you moved over what, like 10 feet, I believe.
Yeah, somewhere around 8 to 10 feet.
Do you want to move further away now, or like on? You could just stay where you are too. If you
Can
want,
I climb on top of the coffin?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, you can.
Um,
Okay.
No, point of order.
Yeah.
When we saw the coffin lid open, did it fell in, right?
No. It slid. It literally slid off and then slid back.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a point of notice for the rogue
Mhm.
sorcerer
Yep.
person.
As if it and you know, like as if it was almost like geared, like as if the cover's like supposed to pivot and then pivot back or something. Okay. So good stuff, Rowan. All right. Now at the end of your turn, he's going to take one of his reset legendary actions, not resistances, but actions this time. And he is going to say to you, he's going to say, I really must have something to make me feel just a little better, feeling a little peckish. And then he's going to attempt to bite you again, Nisiana, whilst holding you over the lava, because that's the
Okay.
kind of jerk he is.
Is a jerk.
Okay, he's doing this at advantage for previous grappling reasons. Now he's grappled, but he also has you grappled, so he doesn't have to move anywhere to do this. So that is a 25, which I think is going to be more than the AC.
Okay, so I'm at 22 plus 4.
I'll come to your
soul
silvery
die.
barbs in a minute, Mermaid. Go ahead,
Oh,
Nisiana.
silver. Oh, okay, silvery barbs.
If that's what you're doing, is that what you were going to tell me?
Yes, that's my silvery barb.
Yeah,
Okay, you can do that.
it's the universal sign for silvery bars.
All right.
Jen, your armor class right now is a maximum of 23.
It's a maximum of what?
23.
23.
You're at
Three.
23.
23,
So-
and then I have 4 soul dice.
Unfortunately, on that re-roll, it's a 24.
Yes, but I have 4 soul
But yes, if you want to use one of my soul dice, go ahead.
You can do that if you want.
Okay.
Fine, because actually the
How do
minute
I
well, you
use the soul dice?
just roll a d8 and you add it to your armor class.
So no matter what you roll, you succeed.
Well, ties go to the attacker though. But that'll do it.
That'll do it. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you are not, in fact, bitten thanks to this soul die. How many soul dice do you have left, Ilarion?
I
That's
have
the-
2.
Okay. This isn't going to work for long. Okay. Everyone's
Because
doing
I
it.
didn't use a waste mine on the stupid attack roll last.
Yeah, you
I
were all
have
doing a
2
very
left.
good job and sort of like, hold. Okay. Right. So that was
Because
on.
you knew that when I got here, I would make reckless decisions.
So when do my spirit guardians attack him?
At the end of his the beginning of his turn. But that was just a legendary action at the end of Rowan's turn. No,
Okay.
no, Merame's turn. Rowan's turn. So now it is Nisiana, your turn. You are held above the lava with the iron grip of this guy, who is himself iron gripped, so to speak.
To which I say, when I die, I know where my soul is going. What happens when you are destroyed? And I flame strike us.
Ooh, okay.
And do I need to say that I'm going to use my inspiration before or after I roll my dice?
Before.
I am using my inspiration because I am not screwing around. Yes, I do understand that this will hit me as well.
Is it the bardic?
Rowan shouts, hypocrite!
It is a bardic inspiration I'm
Yeah,
talking
you
about.
can. The bardic inspiration you can say after you roll your
is
dice,
bardic
but
inspiration.
before,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
I thought you meant the regular. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So
okay.
flame strike
Exactly, Div. This girl is on fire. Right.
level 4.
Falling
Patience.
into fire.
Was it patience?
Okay, so it's a DC 16. Oh wait, can I not up it?
No, it's a dexterity save at 16.
Up the
Okay.
saving
well,
throw or up your damage.
how do I up my damage?
You
Cast
can't
it-
with.
Can you cast it at a higher level? I can't remember if you do that with flame strike or not.
Yeah, at higher levels,
Yeah.
when you cast a spell, the slot is 6th level or higher, the fire damage or the radiant damage increases by 1d6 for each slot above 5th.
I don't know if you can do that or not, or whether you want to.
I can in fact do it at level 6, so that
There you
will
go.
actually give me another level 5. So I will do it at a level. No, actually, I'm going to do it at level 5 now, and I'll do it at level 6 next time.
Okay. All right. Oddly, I just looked this up. Dexterity saving throws are not done at disadvantage when grappled. When you are restrained, you are, not when you're grappled. So he still gets to do his dex saving throw thing.
Damn it.
So
Didn't occur to me until just now.
Yeah.
I checked.
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was talking to her.
Okay. I'll use that next time. So I actually did not need to use my bardic inspiration. I still have it.
Yeah, you still have
Yeah,
that.
because there's nothing to use it on. Exactly.
Okay.
Because your spell goes off.
And DC
Goes
was
off.
what? 16?
Yeah, DC 16. On a failed save, on a half on a damage on a successful one, which is 5 for fire and radiant.
So he is going to use his final legendary resistance to make that.
So 5 and 5.
Okay, so 5 radiant and 5 fire. He takes even less than you would have expected damage on the fire.
Well, because he took a
Nisiana.
potion.
But the radiant obviously is great.
So, Arv?
Yeah.
I believe I'm within the radius of this spell. It's a 10-foot radius, and where they're flying, if it comes straight down, I'm going to be caught in it.
That
Are you really? Oops.
Yeah, that's
All right.
correct.
It's all right. Fine.
No, you're not. You're outside the 15-foot radius.
Yeah, the spirit guardians.
The
are
spirit
still around.
ring is 15 foot.
Is that 15 foot? Okay, then I guess I am fine.
You're
All
outside
right.
of it. You're not being hit by
5.
this.
10, 15. Yes, because that's actually true. You just though. Although I mean, you're like burning and like more burning, like double.
Yeah,
triple
it's like,
burning,
well, this
you know,
doesn't
like-
bother me at all. So
It's a pleasant fire bath for my fire like time. Okay, so that is good stuff. Okay, so Nisiana, you're able to do that. Now to you, did we talk about this already? Did you make the saving throw for yourself yet? Because it's going to hit you too. Yes.
I have not made the saving throw for myself.
Okay.
Hold on. What is the saving throw?
Dexterity, but you again
Okay.
you get that you don't get disadvantage on this because you are not affected saving throw wise by this.
And you can add your inspiration to that if you want to. So you can roll your d10 on that.
I think I'm gonna need to.
Yeah, Drew, Ilarion is in the lava. There's a hole
excuse me, folks. It's magma.
in the magma.
Magma.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm still gonna take damage. I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
No,
save
you're
my
not.
save.
Use use another spirit die to this time to boost your saving throw.
You're
Roll another
right.
D8.
Wow. So
You
that's
also have a
that's-
hearing
that's-
point. You also have a hero point.
It's really handy. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so
15.
15.
Not quite there.
Okay.
You can
Oh
do
my
the hero point if you want.
God.
No.
okay,
no.
so it's
Wait, Trent's
a
got
total
something.
of 20 points of
What does
damage
Trent
versus-
have?
Yeah, Trent has something. Hang on.
What did, I'm going to let Jen finish her calculations first. 'cause
I was like, it's either I take 10 points of damage or 20 points of damage. Right now I'm taking 20 points of damage. I'm still alive.
Flash of genius. Add 5 to that.
Okay, I don't
Oh.
have to do that. I take 10 points of
Nice.
damage.
All right. 10 points of damage. Okay, so you take 10. You are, however, going to have to make another constitution saving throw as you get hit by
Which
this.
is why I wanted to hold on to that D10.
Yeah.
I got one more spirit die for you.
I've only used 2 of 4.
I have 3 left. I have 1.
Okay.
I
But
have
I've
3.
used 2 of 4. And I made my Constitution saving throw.
You did. It's above
So-
10.
That's
Well
right.
done.
So I still have my Bardic Inspiration. I still have 2 Spirit Dice. Damn, that's a really useful spell. Valerian. Holy
Wait,
crap.
no. Hold on. You did use the Bardic Inspiration. You rolled a 3 on it.
Yeah.
Bardic
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Inspiration-
you
I
did.
don't
You
have
did
that.
use the
Yeah.
bardic inspiration. Yes.
So
That's
I
the
have
old
2
rules
spell dice.
lawyery. Yeah, this has been very handy for you.
Okay.
What's going on? So, I guess I haven't been completely useless.
You are
I'll
not
take that.
useless.
He says from the lava.
Well, I have done 0 offensive damage during this entire fight. absolutely none.
You're gonna come leaping out of that stuff.
Oh, yeah,
glowing red hot.
Oh, yeah,
grab a hold
absolutely.
I would have if he wasn't 30 fucking feet in the air.
You've heard of Valerian Starforged. What about Reforged?
Not fast enough, Trend. Not fast enough.
Okay, and you see on anything else, you obviously can't move anywhere. Do you have any bonus things? If not, we're going to move on to the aforementioned
I'm looking
Valerian.
at my bonus.
Okay.
I'm looking. I can't. Can I channel? There's no bonus action on my channel divinity. Damn it.
Weren't you doing aura?
I can't. No. I was flame striking this time.
Oh, it's next round. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I have enough hit points right now to survive. We're fine. We're fine. We got this.
We're fine.
It's
Totally
okay.
got this.
All right.
Hey, can you use hit dice on a bonus action to give yourself hit points back? Or is that a fighter thing?
No, it's not. It's definitely not a healer thing.
Okay.
For sure.
Just checking.
Yeah, you're talking about like a second win, but that's not.
Yeah, okay. No,
so-
I think I'm done.
At the end of your turn, he says, "That wasn't very nice," and then he's going to attempt to chop you.
Still got the 23.
Yep.
I
I know
know,
he's doing this
I
at
know.
advantage. So we are looking at that is a 27 right
Oh.
now to hit.
Okay. I can roll a d8 to add to my.
Yeah, you can.
That's
True.
another one of the spirit dice,
So
right? Yeah.
if
How
you
many?
can-
Literally my last die.
That'd be your last die.
My last one.
Okay, so d10 to see if I can keep my spirit guardians up.
Okay.
It's a D8.
Yes.
Okay. Well, not to keep your spirit die. This is about
Oh,
those
keeping
you're
my.
adding your AC, right? Is what you were doing.
Yeah.
You're adding that to your AC, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That puts me at 25. Oh wait, no, 23 plus 7 is 30.
30.
Is your spirit die 1d10? I just want to
It's a
confirm.
It's a D8, not a D10.
Oh, I thought you said it was D10. I'm gonna
That
have
makes
to
you
read-
still roll the 7, so I don't know, Arvan. you can
Yeah,
go
I'd rather
wish.
you roll the d8.
That's still good.
4.
23
It
So-
ties.
4 is 27.
7.
Ah.
Tie goes to the offense.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
I get bit again.
not bit. You get chopped this time.
Ready, chop.
Oh,
I told
my,
you, he is a martial artist master,
With his-
obviously.
with
then I
his
have to
free
do
hand.
a Constitution again.
Yep, but first you're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so that puts me at 34.
Okay, and now, yes, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution.
Nice.
18,
That is
20,
a 20 total, and that is fine.
Woohoo!
Okay.
20. I am strong in my faith with my God, and I am ready to do what's necessary to take this bastard down.
That was the end of your turn that he did that action on. So now we go up to Larian with Tantan on deck. Larian, at the beginning of your turn, you were going to take 19 fire damage as you are sitting in the magma.
Yep.
How do you want to distribute?
Now another 19.
There's
10
another
to the
19.
armor and 9 to me.
So 9 to you said?
So 18 and 44 is where I'm at right now.
Right, 4, 5.
Could
Yeah,
be.
yep. Okay.
So, Chad, I apologize for being just very salty about this, but that last thing just really ticked me off. So I don't try to usually let that spill over into gaming, but it's
I get
been
it.
very frustrating.
I
Very
totally
frustrating
get it.
combat.
Totally get it. It is your turn. And
yeah,
now that
it's-
you've been hit by that, you can now you can stand or
Yeah, which takes an action, right?
yes, but you could move out. Let me see, 5, 10, 15.
If I dash, can I get out of here?
Yes.
Even just up to the edge is fine. All right,
Yes.
that's what I'm
Now
gonna do.
it's next turn. You're going to be affected because you're going to be near.
I know.
But
I know,
it's
but
better
I'll
than
be
being
out
in
of-
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that's
So, yeah.
how do you do what about my equipment? Like the wooden crossbow I have, the wooden quarrels I have, all the shit that would be
Yeah.
fairly susceptible to fire.
This actually is not. This is not. You take fire damage, but this is not quite the same thing as if you were in a role as an inferno, because you're getting out within whatever the time is, 6
Around,
seconds, right?
yeah,
8
6
seconds.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that it does not affect it yet. Your body is in no such sort of position. I do want to point out that when you come out of the lava, you can see Rowan and Merame and Tantan can all see like this, like, as you said, just lava dripping,
Dude,
like that.
Yeah.
Like just
Every
coming
step
out
is
of-
just drip. Yeah, exactly.
It's like reverse
it's
Terminator,
cracking,
right?
Turning
Like,
black on me. Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
bad. Okay, so that uses
But
up, I think, unless you have a bonus
they
action or
only
something.
have eyes for the guy, but he can't do anything to get to him. Well,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't care what they look like. He's just
Oh, yeah.
burning, the eyes burning blue and just staring at him, and there's nothing
That's right.
they can do about it, which is also really pissing me off.
Yes. Wispy suggests that your salty tears should quench the magma. I don't think it's if not, that's a good call.
I
Wispy,
can't cry.
Oh no!
Oh,
Right.
but if he can only cry.
If John the player were in this magma, first of
Oh,
all,
it'd
John would
be
be
a
obliterated.
river.
But then also, okay. All right, so that's going to be it for you, Ilarion, unless you have a bonus
Yeah,
action
that was
sitting around.
it. Was get up and movement,
Yep,
and I got
that was good.
Well, actually, no. Actually, my bonus action, I will. Okay, I can give her the armor class, I guess. I'll give
up
her
to
the
you.
armor class, but I have no spirit dice to spend. But Jen, you still get the D4 base die. That's something you can use. So I will give it to her again, and you have a 1d4 spirit die to use. Okay?
1d4.
Okay.
Okay.
And oh, by the way, your armor class goes down to +1. I take the 4
19.
away. Yep,
Okay.
So I'm at 19 and I have a 1d4.
correct.
Okay.
Where are my dice?
That's going to lead us to Tantan and Spanner. Tantan, I know you've been lining up the shot for,
Pretty much, yeah. So, pink. We're gonna shoot at Mr. Widman.
Mr. Woodman.
Mr. Widman.
Mr. Woodman,
I'm
we have
going
this
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rip off all of my skin and I'm gonna reveal that underneath I am a giant bayou crocodile.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but it should be what I'm gonna did was like is what it is.
And
What
hang on now, be patient, sir, be patient. Because what I'm gonna
He hasn't produced the washboard yet.
that's right. We're gonna produce the washboard is pretty good, but better than that there
There you
is the spoons I'm using across the washboard, which have been blessed by Mama's sweet potato pie. So I'm gonna have a quadruple advantage.
While he's cooking up the gumbo on the magma.
Woodman's
That's
like
right.
sweet potato pie, my weakness.
He's got some that onion
There we
and
go.
some paprika, and think we're gonna shoot this guy like in the face.
In the face.
Unfortunately,
Camelot!
since she's grappled, she can't give me advantage. But whatever. So 25.
That will absolutely hit.
Okay. So that's going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay. This is always magical, right? We decided.
yes.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Right.
I am also going to pump a branding smite into
Ooh.
this.
Ooh. Okay. Tell me more. I remember this branding smite.
Yes. So that is going to add 8 points of radiant damage
Hey.
to the thing, and in addition, did I put this thing up in here? No, I didn't. But that's okay. I'll just roll it manually. Nisiana, you recover 10 points as my arcane jolt fires out
Ooh.
and hits
Nice.
Nisiana and heals her a bit.
Outstanding. Outstanding work all the way around. Tantan,
Oh, that's only one shot. I have 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. Right.
Right. So, bink. We'll try to repeat this process. That's 27.
That will
to
hit. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I can't do the arcane jolt twice in a round, so but that'll be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right.
Which,
And
and
you're
then
not,
I'm gonna.
don't hit any more branding smites or anything, yes?
No, I can only do that once per round as well.
Okay.
But I am going to move over here using every scrap of my movement
Mm-hmm.
to get over there, and I'm going to look at the handle on the thing and be like, uh-huh. So it's a question. Wait, double check something here. Double check something here. Where'd it go? Brandy smoke. There you are. That is okay. That's a bonus action, so I can't do that. Right. So that's pretty much it. But he does make some weird clicking sounds at Spanner. And Spanner, on his turn,
bursts into wings and flies up to save me.
He becomes Skimmer, the lava dog that passes above.
No. But he does. He runs over to what's that guy's name?
Hilarious.
Thank you, that guy. And
sizzle.
The side panels open and a bunch of little mechanical arms come out and start fixing.
Scrape. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So that is 10 points of healing to Ilarian.
Take that.
Okay. To the hit points, not the Aegis, right?
Well, the Aegis is hit points too, so I get back 5.
Okay, so you...
Because it's a pool of hit points, I'll get 10 points back, and my Aegis goes up by 5.
It goes up by 5, okay. Got it.
So 54.
And 23, right, in the Aegis?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So,
alrighty.
bonus.
Lovely. Good stuff, Tantin. And that was Spanner who did that. And that was Spanner's turn. Okay. So that is going to bring us to Widmund. Now, Widmund is going to take damage. I do want Nisiana and I want Ilarion to make... I'm trying to think if Merime would see this. Yeah, everybody but Tantin can make... Actually, not Nisiana. So everybody but Tantin and Nisiana, please make perception checks for me.
Okay.
Better than Super Dog or Underdog. It's Lava Dog.
Ooh, a 20 and a 17.
20 and a 17. And...
Change my color to blood red. Which
and
is not really what Ilarion oozes, but you know what I mean.
And Tantin, you doing yours?
I thought you said I wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't in the group. It was
what?
Merime and everyone but Merime and
that's right. But Merime.
So Rowan needs to make.
That's right. My bad. Yep, Rowan made it. Okay, all three of you are able to see that Widmund does not seem to be healing this turn the way previous rounds have gone. Whatever damages has been done seems to have had an effect this turn anyway on the whatever was healing previously, whatever regeneration abilities might have existed at the moment. So that's the first thing you notice. The second thing, of course, is the Spirit Guardian damage. So we will do that. Spirit Guardian is
3d8.
Okay. Saving throw, though, right?
Saving throw, which what is the saving throw? 16.
What kind is it again? Sorry, I should know.
Radiant.
This,
it's radiant.
No.
And it is...
What saving throw am I doing?
I'm looking.
Okay, gotcha.
Wisdom. Spell. Fail. Wisdom.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 16
is not going to make it.
So that's 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And they stay right on us because he's got a hold of me.
Okay. So. Yep. Okay. So, on this turn, he so now that he takes that damage, he says, "Well, as much as this has been a most charming dance, say again?
One quick note of,
yes.
of minor housekeeping is that when I'm moved away from the disc, it stays 20 feet from me. So Tensor's floating disc will have moved as close as it can get to me within 20 feet, or to a range of 20 feet.
Okay, like say here.
When I moved, it would have followed directly towards me. So
okay, so we talking like that?
I think it would be closer to here.
Oh, so it can go at 20 feet
directly towards me from where it was
at a speed of 20 feet per turn. Because
it stays 20.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, cool. So there it is. Okay, yes. Thanks for the bit of housekeeping. So, he says, although I've enjoyed this dance, I think the time has come to choose a new partner, and he tosses you into the lava, Isiona. So, let's see what happens. trying to think what you're going to be able to do to resist this.
Just to make sure, less mechanically and more narratively.
Yes.
If Bigby's hand is grasping them both,
I had it in my mind that it was that Bigby's hand was grasping Widmund and Widmund was grasping her. And so I don't think Bigby's hand can grasp two creatures at once. Right? So I think that
fair.
I think that's what I'm imagining in my mind is what's happening. And he is going to deal with the whole Bigby's grasping him thing, or going to try to as well. But that'll be in a minute. So first, he's going to toss the Nisiana down upon the magma. So, Nisiana, you are going to fall from a distance of, let's see, that is, you were 15 feet up because you were near the ceiling above this, but you're 15 feet above this middle thing, which means this thing is 10 feet lower, but the lava is 5 feet up. So, you're going to fall 20 feet. So I'm going to allow you to make a dexterity saving throw to see how much damage you take from the fall. That's not going to affect the magma, though, the damage, but we'll talk about that when we get there. So if you can make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
16.
Okay, I think 16 is probably okay. So 10 feet fallen, but this every 10 feet fallen. Right, so that's going to be... All right, so you will make that, which means you're going to get this damaged halved. Okay, so you are going to take actually only 2 points because of that saving throw of bludgeoning damage. You're falling from 20 feet. When you take that 2 points of bludgeoning damage, though, I then need you to make that concentration saving throw. And then we're going to talk about magma. What do we get?
11.
11 is enough, yep. Okay, now the magma. When you hit the magma...
So I'm at 42 hit points right now.
Yep, you take 18 points of fire damage from the magma.
That puts me at 24.
Okay. And you are now prone in... You are released, that's the good news. Not as good news is that you're now... You're prone in the lava.
Magma.
In the magma, sorry, I beg your pardon. Okay, now, that was the first, he just dropped you to do that. Now he's going to attempt to break out of Big B's hand.
Well,
here.
because he did what he did,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he already took the Spirit Guardian damage.
He already took it at the beginning. Yeah, he took that at the beginning. Okay, swim, Nisiana, swim. All right, let's see. So, he is going to attempt to... Okay, so I need Big B here to make a strength check for me. It's +8, right? I believe is on that. So go ahead, Rowan, this would be you. 20 +8 because we're doing opposed strength here.
Since I'm already grappling you, do I make that an advantage? I can't recall.
I don't know, but let me check. To resolve it. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me escape grapple. 1 second. Escaping the grapple. Right. So... Okay. It does not look like it's at advantage. It's these because it's still an opposed check. Because you can, to break out of a grapple creature can use the action to escape. To do so, it must succeed on a strength check contested by your strength check. So yeah, no, it is not done at advantage. Unless there's like according to the spell, it doesn't look like Big B's gives you advantage in particular. So it's just a
The Roll20 entry says attempts to grapple blah 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 blah. Use the strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check. Wouldn't that still carry over to holding the grapple, or not?
That is that's when you're first use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I guess so because okay, so all right, so then Bigby overrides the
It's a
usual grapple
really
attack.
big
yeah,
hand.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yep, fair enough. So that's fair enough. So yeah, go ahead and do this at advantage then. So
Cool.
strength check or athletics check, I'll take either one at advantage. So +8, never mind that. Just do the strength +8 for Bigby, for Bigby's hand.
So I'm rolling 2d20.
Right.
Yes.
15 plus 8 is 23.
Okay, that's so he does
Why
not.
did I ask that when I rolled an 8 and a 15? I
Okay.
legit did math just now in my brain.
It's great stuff. Okay. So, let's see. So he unsuccessfully does this. So that means he has only one remaining option. And as his bonus action, he disappears into a cloud of mist. And then the mist basically goes outside of Bigby's hand. Now, the mist only can go so far. His mist form is only 20 feet. So he's only able to just fly out of the radius of the hand, but the hand can go after him. The hand's faster than he is in mist form. But at the moment, it doesn't have anything to grip because it's just mist. So he is now like that. Okay. And that is going to be his turn, the drop, the attempt to break out of the grapple, the mist form. And the last thing will be the magma. And the magma is going to do this.
Nothing.
Oh, it's
Believe.
good. It's getting on the dais?
Yes, it is.
Continuing to rise.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. Flip the switch, somebody.
I'm going to. The only reason I didn't in the last round was because I used every action I had.
I know.
And that was
Thank you.
good. That was
'em.
excellent.
Shoot her. All right. Okay. Man, this room is getting a little lavaed up here. Okay.
Yeah, and who's doing that, Greg?
The vampire Marie. The vampire is.
Don't blame the vampires, Greg. We talked about this.
Actually, the magma is doing it. It's that damn magma. It has a mind of its mind of its own. That was just for Brandon. Okay. So. Okay. This is wow. I have to say, I have been GMing for a long time, and it's fun when I'm able to do something I haven't done before, and that involves fighting in a vampire's lair where magma just continues to gather around everybody. I have not had that experience before.
Where at least half of your players really need to pee.
Well, no, I was just about to talk about this. That was
Yeah.
the end of the round. It was I'm glad you brought that up because at the end of the round, we go to the top of the round, but this is a good spot for us to take our break. I knew this combat was going to last most of this session, by the way. So we are going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back at 10:20 Eastern. You are watching the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew battle their asses off to try to survive against this bastard of a vampire, but they are making progress. You are watching Tren, Marie, John, Jennifer, and Brandon. Join us in about 10 minutes. Go hydrate, take a break, stand up, spread the word, let people know about the show. Let's get as many people in here as we can, and we'll be right back with part 2 of this battle against this jackass vampire. We will see you in a bit. Hold tight.
Pretty much.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Battle of the Century, which continues. As these folks are doing a great job. Oh, wait, I lost. Hold on a moment. I'm going to move these people around. Nope.
Oh, wow. Why are we all
did
in
you do?
I
different?
have no idea.
No, it's because Marie shut off her camera. She was in a new position.
Oh,
So-
she forgot.
It has
I've done
come
that.
to
Sorry.
this.
Ooh, I'm
Hello.
playing Merame now. Okay, cool.
All right, good. We
Yeah,
got it.
we can
We're all
just-
good. We got it set. Okay, yes, Battle Vampire. Oh yeah, Shadowed Mage was the other one in the one that you had with the baking and everything. That's right, I remember. So welcome back, everybody. The King Citadel are doing a spectacular job in trying to hang on against this thing, but this guy is as advertised. Okay. So, as we return, we are here now at the top of round 5, I believe. And at the top of round 5 with him in Misty form, we are going to come to Merame. Merame, it is your turn with Rowan on deck. What would you like to do? Let me just double check something.
There you go,
quickly.
Marie.
Okay, so you are not affected yet by this magma, within 10 feet thing yet. But we'll see, that may
Well,
change
right?
soon.
My sister happens to be in magma, and
Yep.
I have Jaunty Dash still active, so I'm not affected by difficult terrains.
Okay.
So I am going to Jaunty my way over to her and into the magma
Okay.
and grab her because she's small
Okay.
and carry her out.
All right. Let me. You are going to take, despite your jaunt, you're not affected by difficult, but you are going to be affected by the magma when you go in that. You know that, right?
My sister is prone after being wounded badly
Yeah,
in magma.
no, I get it.
There is nothing else Mary will do.
You are going to take 17 points of damage as you enter the magma.
Bring it.
And then grab Nisiana and bear her out of said magma.
Yes. So
Back to Jaunty Dash is how fast again?
40 feet.
Okay,
So
you're
I was here.
5, 10.
So 1, 2.
So it's
Was
about
it-
on a level with you actually with that lava now. So that means, so it's about 20 feet 2. Yeah, so that's fine. You said 40? So you can
Yeah.
get 2 and back, I would say.
Perfect. I will do that carrying my sister out of the map.
All right, and now I need a GM check.
Okay.
Right.
Spanner and Mia Tanton are both within my spirit guardians.
Yep.
Can I then indicate that they are friendly?
Not once the Spirit Guardian, I don't believe so. I think it's only when it's first cast.
Okay.
Now, they won't be affected by it until their turn. So this isn't going to affect them yet. But there's not much. Although you can always, on your turn, and it's not your turn yet, Nisiana, but on your turn, you could also choose to end it if you wish. That's up to you. But we'll make that decision. We can make that decision when we get to your turn. For right now, they're floating around you, these dragons. Okay, so Merame has come back, which means, I think, pick up and get back. Technically, you still have a move, still have an action. Obviously, you have a bonus action as well. He is just up there, mistily floating around at the moment.
Okay. If I still have an action and he is missed, so
Yes.
does that mean he is not corporeal at
Correct.
the moment? But he still has a mind.
That's right. It's a
Okay.
misty mind.
I am going to can I see where he is?
Yes, he is up near the ceiling in a cloud of mist. There is a large hand not far from him.
And he
Okay.
is glowing
Mhm.
because
This
of
is
the branding
exciting.
smite.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep burning through my spells until I'm completely out like the vampire. But I'm going to just whisper his name, and just because it's more dramatic, and I will try to psychic lance him again. Because why the hell not? So that at level. My last level 4 spell. So he has to make a intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
You can fail, don't worry about it.
And
Oh.
he has no more legendary resistances. So
That is true.
Now he has to resist it like a pleb, like the rest of
Like the rest of
Ha.
us people. And I'm here to tell you he's not going to do that.
Back.
Dead.
Okay,
So you take full
That's
damage,
a better roll.
Whoa.
26, and you are incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so 26.
So bad.
3. Okay, give me 1 second here.
And bye-bye, little
Okay.
spell.
Okay, so now what I have to think about is if he's incapacitated.
Does he stay up there?
Right. Well, the thing is, if he stays in his mist form, then he will, right? The issue is whether that knocks him out of.
This form.
Yeah.
Yes. Or maybe it's a con save.
Let me double check.
And then Bigby's hand just smashes it down into the magma because
Yeah.
he's incapacitated. So it's all get away.
I still have a level 6 spell.
Me too. I'm excited that it finally knocked him down. That I finally
Right?
incapacitated him.
My spirit guardians did what I wanted them to do.
I
And
also
now-
still have a level 6 spell, but I
Do
am
you?
afraid to use it because it is disintegrate. Do we need him? Are you sure we don't want to kill him?
Okay,
We
so
need-
I'm
officially,
seriously tempted. We tried, but just couldn't recover him. I swear to
we
God.
officially are supposed to need him. However, I was only in the magma for 6 seconds, so I still have the skull.
We need him too, though. His actual him.
Yes.
Yeah, bear with me, folks. This is a little bit
If
of an
he-
unusual
If
situation.
he has a
so-
heavily magma-related incident, I'm not going to cry. Again, because I can't, but I still won't cry. Got the skull? 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
Well, the skull would allow us to bring him back.
It would?
It would?
I think so. We can. It can
Is
bring
that his
people back from the
phylactery?
dead.
That is phylactery?
No. But one of the things about the skull that we were told is that it reputedly can bring people back from the dead.
But he's undead.
Yeah, I don't think that this is not concentration. This is one of his normal forms, and in particular, mist is something that they would also turn to when close to undeath, or so to speak. So I would say I'm going to rule that he is going to stay up, floating around. He's incapacitated for sure, but this is not something. This is not a spell that he's casting. This is an innate ability. So I'm going to say that he's still there, floating up near the ceiling. Nonetheless, that's
okay.
good stuff. Good work, nonetheless. So you did that, Marame. And then well, actually, that's all, because you moved and got that, so that's as much as you're going to do. I think that's a good turn.
Thank you.
Okay. Rowan, you are up next. Nisiana is on deck. So, Rowan, you are standing on top of the coffin now, right? Or near the coffin? Is that what I'm seeing? I see you're near the coffin. Are you on top of it or near it?
I'm standing on top of the coffin.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, what would you like to do? You see this mist above you. The magma is rising.
Would you describe Widman's misty form as a magical effect?
No, it's not a magical effect. Otherwise, I would have just ruled that he would have fallen when incapacitated or something similar. Sorry. It is a part of his natural condition.
There you go.
Or his supernatural.
Or his undead supernatural condition.
But he still has a mind.
Yes, he does have a mind. Which has
That's
been
why
lanced.
he's incapacitated.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
which has been psychically lanced. Yep.
Mm-hmm. A vampiric boil.
Oh, and Triffid, I'm sorry I missed that. Yes, Channel Point Inspirations are both available this month. Sorry about that. Yes, so they are available, yes.
And being incapacitated means that if an attack would require a saving throw, Widman can't make it.
That is correct. Yeah, when someone is incapacitated, it means that they can't take actions or reactions, which would include saving throws in this case. So yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static at 6th level.
Oh,
6th level. Okay.
Nothing. It gains no benefit at 6th level. I just don't
Oh,
have any more. 5th
Okay.
level.
I'm just doing whatever I can up there. Okay. All right.
But
Yeah, I
because
mean that works.
but because it can't saving throw, it's just gonna take the 8d6 psychic damage.
I think you're right. Yes.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll that damage, and then I'm going to need the wild magic at the end of that. But
32.
jeez. All right. Pow.
Dealt non-fatally, or however you supposed to
Yeah,
qualify that
sure.
for the GM.
The mist is like, okay. So, let's see. Wow. Okay. All right. Good stuff, Rowan. And then I need you to make that wild magic surge roll.
Cool. Just to qualify, it doesn't leave Misty form.
No. Does not leave Misty form.
If I wanted to use Bigby's hand in this moment, it would do nothing to it.
That's right. It would grasp air. Or well,
Regardless,
mist.
I'm gonna move Bigby's hand like directly against where the mist
Okay.
is.
The hand is like, like he's like,
It
wait for it, wait for
regains
it.
corporeality while Bigby's hand is. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask to answer that question.
Okay.
Here is 1d20. 11.
Okay. Still there. Okay, now, Rowan, you were on top of the coffin. You don't have a lot of options to move, but you could move, I don't know, the center of the coffin, or you could
Yeah, I'm not going to move.
jump into the lava. Okay, no. Right. Okay, good stuff out of Rowan there. That's going to lead us to Nisiana, who is still far enough away that she's not going to be affected by the magma, at least for a turn. Okay, Nisiana, what would you like to do?
I'm looking at my spirit guardians thing because I'm like, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, you can dismiss them if you wish. If you don't, then Tantin and Spanner are going to get affected by this turn.
I think I will end up having to dismiss them because they did what I wanted them to do. So I will dismiss them.
Okay.
Will Guiding Bolt hit a glowing misty vampire?
Let me see. Yeah, it's magical damage. Yeah, it will. By the way, Marimay's the incapacitation lasts until your turn, did you say? Or
My
your next turn?
turn, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Is it hot magma? It is. Is the magma ill-tempered? I'm just mixing.
Wait
All
a
right.
minute.
Um,
Does that mean that if we kill Merimay, her turn never comes up, and so he's stuck like that forever?
Galaxy brain.
I don't feel good about
You come
that.
out, you come out and Hilar's like, what do you have there? You're like, a mist-formed vampire that can't ever not be one. What happened to Merimay? Well, I didn't think it all the
Sacrifices
way
had to
through.
be made.
I'm just trying to figure out if I want to hurt him badly or very badly.
Very badly.
So I think I'm going to go with very badly.
That's a good choice.
And I am
Always a
going,
good choice.
I am going to do Flame Strike again, but at 6th level this time. Because it is the 10-foot, 40 column fire.
Yep.
And that is the thing that I'm going to do because I'm very angry at him and I really hate this place and I don't like it. I don't like anything. So
The magma's going to have to make a saving throw as well against fire damage, just so we're clear.
a dexterity saving throw,
Right.
but he's incapacitated.
The magma automatically fails and gains in power. God,
Oh, God!
I didn't think about this.
I don't think the flame strike will actually automatically hit at do the 6th level. Oh, it does. Oh,
Okay.
6th level. Nice. Submit.
All right, so it is just going to hit him. All right, so what are we looking at?
We're looking at 19 fire and 12 radiant.
Correct.
Okay. All right. The new campaign opens with a mist-form locked vampire trying to convince a party into having a cleric resurrected.
You know, I have the skull. I can resurrect it. I think. I don't know. I have no idea.
We're making really broad assumptions here.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of guesses here.
He's bitten a bunch of us, charmed my sister, dropped me into lava, threw bats at us,
Yep.
and then
Okay.
acted like it was a dance. No, flame strike.
Okay,
I
so
have
you
had
did
enough.
you did the thing. So he will take that damage. You don't yet know what the impact of that will or won't be. But that's this thing, Nisiana. So now where are you going to move, if anywhere? Because right now the magma is coming. It's coming
As
quickly.
close to the center of crawl on top of the casket, I guess.
Okay. All right. So you're on
Because
top of the coffin.
I don't know. I keep thinking this character has a flask of endless water, and I'm like, no, that's another character of mine. Not this game, not this fantasy, different fantasy.
Okay. So it did that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Record scratch. So you may be asking how I got here. Okay. Right. Okay. Good stuff. All right, Nisiana. That is good work. That's going to bring us to Alarian. Alarian, at the beginning of this, as we talked about, you are near the effect of the magma, which means that you are going to take, not as much, but you are going to take some damage from it. So you are going to take a total of 9 more points of fire damage. Where is that going?
Just to me.
Okay. To me.
45.
All right. And now it is your turn.
Move to the center of all of us, and I really hope he's going to throw that switch. And I really hope throwing that switch actually does something, because I'm concerned it's not going to. In the meantime, since I really have nothing else to do, I will enact Soul Fortress. So all allies within 5 feet of me gain a +4 AC to their armor.
Ooh, thank
Said
you.
armor cannot be higher than mine, which is currently 23.
Okay. And that
But
doesn't
until the
require
beginning-
soul dice, right, to trigger?
Nope,
That's
but
okay.
but it only lasts till the beginning of my next turn.
Yeah, okay.
But
Lovely.
that's literally all I can do. I can't attack anything. I can just stare balefully at Mist Boy over there and like, yep.
Okay.
That's
Good
it.
stuff,
Yeah.
Valerian. That's going to lead us to Tanton and Spanner. So, Tanton, what would you like to do as you are near the...
Shrink.
Okay.
Throw in that letter.
So, when you do manage to push it over, and when you... Now, actually important, where are you looking when you throw the lever? Like, in other words, are you just staring at the coffin? Are you, like, looking up at the ceiling? Like, where are you looking when you throw the lever?
This sounds like a trick question to me.
No. Well, I mean, Tanton was the one who felt the heat and looked behind him and put 2 and 2 together.
Yep, that's why I asked.
So when throwing the thing, he will look down the hallway that we came.
Okay, so when you throw this lever, you can see that the two, like these two things, close off the pipes from which the magma is flowing. So the magma flow stops. Now it's still going to flow down and gather up a little bit further, but at least you have stopped the continuing flow of it. It does not, however, drain out on the floor or anything like that yet, sadly. But you have at least stopped that. That took I will allow you to use that if you want as a move, so I can give you another action if you wish, in addition to the throwing of the lever.
Okay. Then that was my movement, you say?
Yes. Or if you want, you can use that as an action and then have a move left. Like, I'll basically let you use it as either.
Can I use it as a bonus action?
Well,
no,
yeah.
it's not going to make a difference. No.
Yeah, now break off the lever. Snap. Like,
Right.
I don't know if you
We'll
really
have
want to do that.
None of this anymore. Oh, look, it's wood. Come here. Come here.
Good times.
For his action, he's just going to go ahead and he's going to no, he can't reach anybody, can he? He's not close enough to touch anybody yet.
Going to leap backward into the lava.
Well, your feet are a little cold now. All right, I'll kind of front load this because I can't really do much to it because I've been shooting at him. I mean, it is still magical damage. It's my weapon is still magical. And I'm a sharpshooter, so yeah, I'll go ahead and take 2 shots at it.
Okay.
So, pink.
Okay.
That would be 14.
That will not hit.
And for the second attack, 29.
That will, however, hit.
Nice.
For 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Magical piercing.
So when you strike and it sort of like, shoots up and then like this little bit of electrical energy sort of passes through the mist, you then see the mist almost seem to expand and contract for a moment, like and then you see the mist beginning to move towards the coffin.
Ooh.
Like very steadily. Once you did that.
Okay.
I think we need to get off the coffin.
So take that for what you will. And right now, take that for you being done with your turn. But Spanner is up.
Spanner is going to do a little bit of repair on his fellow mechano person.
Okay.
And so he is going to give 9.
Okay.
9 points. 9 points of healing, but because Tanton hit, he can use his arcane jolt to channel that into Ilarion as well.
Okay.
Ooh.
So that means we're looking at a grand total of.
So whatever it was, 9 plus 5, so 14. Points.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, which means, and then your Aegis would be, so you're at 59,
so
right?
59.
Yep.
That would put my Aegis 29.
Got it.
29? Yeah, 29.
Okay. Lovely. Okay, good stuff, Tanton.
Thank you.
That brings, Spanner has 1 repair left.
Got it. Cool.
Okay.
All right. That means it's going to be his turn. Okay, so on his turn, he comes back down and filters through, literally, into the sort of into the spaces beneath the lid of the coffin, basically. You can see the mist flowing in until he has, apparently anyway, disappeared into the coffin. And that is the end of his turn. So the magma has definitely now stopped flowing. It is going to build up a little bit. So this is kind of funny because, and Ilarion, you were on the coffin or in front of it?
I'm in front of it.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Right.
I was rolling.
Marame, were you on it or in front?
I was in front of it.
Okay. So this is the effect that is going to have. Those of you who are on it are going to be okay. Those of you not. So this thing flows up to here. Okay, let's extend that down here. But you see that this is apparently as far as it's going to go for now, which may seem like, well, that's great. Like you shut it off just in time. So that means that we are going to have damage for Marame and Ilarion and Spanner because it does come up to the coffin. It does not go higher, though, and it clearly is now stopped. Whether it's how long it's going to take for this to cool, however, is a whole other matter. But okay, so let me do this, and I'll fix that in a minute. Give me a second. Okay, let's put that to the back. There we go. All right, so that means we're talking about damage to Marame, Ilarion, and Spanner.
That's where it stops?
That's where it stops, literally just around the coffin. The coffin is slightly elevated a bit, above the rest of it too. Okay. All right, that is going to be 21 points of damage, of fire damage to Merime.
Okay.
And 21 points of damage to Alarian. You can tell me what you want to distribute in a minute. Spanner is also going to take 21. So Trent, I think he's at 37, I believe, because I think he was at 58, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Right. So you tell me, John, where you want Alarian.
10 to the armor and 11 to me.
Okay. All right. That's going to bring us up to the top of the round. So Merime, at the moment, the mist has vanished into the coffin.
Okay. Now, I am not sure how to, Merime. I don't think Merime would know how to necessarily keep a vampire from escaping a coffin. Especially when they miss. But I do know that vampires are undead, so can't be just killed if they can be injured a lot, unless they're staked or something through the heart. And I do know that I'm just gonna keep hurting him. Emotionally, that's my place in my heart.
Okay.
So I am going to whisper his name and make sure that he hears it in his mind and knows damn well what's happening. And I'm going to use level 5 Rolithim Psychic Lance.
Wow.
I'm out of level 4 spell, so I'm using level 5. Hang on, let me put it here. So he needs to make I can do this. An intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh, and then level 5.
Okay, so you're not able to see what effect it has, but I will because you're in the coffin, but I will keep that in count, or take that into account.
And I will give you the damage roll. Now he takes either full or half. And if he failed it, he is incapacitated again.
Okay. All right.
And as a reminder, because of synaptic static, for 1 minute, every time he makes attack rolls, ability checks, or constitution saving throws, he has to roll a d6 and subtract the number from the result.
Okay.
Nice.
Sounds like a plan.
And I want him to know
same thing.
I
You
just
can't
did
see
that.
what it's doing. Yeah. Well, you can definitely whisper. Whisper his name.
I
We'll see
do.
whether that has an effect.
I
One way or
don't
the
need-
other.
Leaning over to the coffin.
Yeah. No, I whisper his name into his mind because I do not need to see him for the spell to work.
Right.
And I want him to know if he's still conscious, like, you fucked with my sister, you messed with me.
Awesome. Okay, and now you are on top. Now, having done this,
I'm gonna... Is this like the Titanic? Are we gonna have to leave Jack, off the coffin?
Are you getting up onto the coffin?
I am getting up onto the coffin.
Okay. All right. And that's going to lead us to...
sorry, bonus action.
You can do a bonus. Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm going to turn to Tanton and say, I hope you know how to keep him in there, because I certainly don't. And that will be 1d10 of inspiration.
Okay. It's a very practical
It's not good
inspiration.
It's very practical inspiration.
You know more than I do. Oh, yeah, you're right. I feel very...
You're very smart. You got this.
Okay, good stuff. Right. Rowan, you were up. Now, you are standing above enough that you're not going to be affected by the magma, but you can feel the heat radiating. It looks like it has stopped rising, so it stopped just below where you are on this coffin. You're also standing on top of the coffin into which this thing came.
Am I standing at what would reasonably be the head or the foot of the coffin?
The head of the foot?
Is it
the
the head
foot.
or the foot?
It is
The
the
foot.
foot.
Grr. Oh, I could. This is reckless as hell. Right. I need to make sure of two things.
I don't suppose you have any ice spells, do you?
Unfortunately, I do not.
We have
My
lots of fire.
charisma modifier is 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. I am going to. I am going to
Oh boy.
spend 1 sorcery point
Okay.
to careful spell. So that allows a number of targets to succeed on their saving throw that is equal to my charisma modifier, which is 3. So that's gonna be me, Merryman Tanton.
Okay.
As I careful spell
Okay.
a wall of fire on the side of the coffin.
On the side.
Wait,
So,
what?
like horizontal plane? Am I like? So
In fact, no. God, this is
it's like
how
spatial
can
relations
I-
don't fail me now. Like
Again,
it's like-
inverse isosceles
It's
triangle.
like-
So like from here to here. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing.
Ah!
Sorry, hold on.
a wall
Try that again.
A wall that blossoms like a mushroom cloud.
Let me try that again.
Death
From
blossom.
here to here. Nope, that's still the circle. Shit. Sorry. Line.
But go ahead as Jen's figuring that out.
There.
Not this side. This side.
Oh, thank
with
you.
the heat
so much.
facing this way.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh, protect my sister, because
Yeah.
I'm.
just in case
Yeah,
you're not
it's
aware, that
just on
heart
the edge.
is her.
That's me.
Yeah,
the heart's
just-
me. And I have
yeah,
24
like, I
hit
wanted-
points.
I want the line to essentially be right in front of Nisiana, such that the heat is facing the coffin.
Oh.
But read the spell carefully. Because if I remember correctly, on the backside, it's 10 feet out. There's still heat there, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's 10 feet on just the one side.
On the active side?
Yeah.
I don't see how that's
Where
going to
did
help
I-
anything. She's still going to take the heat.
I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong.
I'm just like, oh, come on. I don't want to be killed by friendly fire.
Literally.
Literally, yeah.
Literally
Chris
friendly fire.
fucked up.
Whoops.
The other side of the wall deals no damage, but I fail to see how this is going to help us at all. I don't get it.
Well, we have. Okay. In fact, before I make a decision, we have 3 options. We could nuke the coffin, but then we need to know how we're getting him out. We could leave him there to potentially regenerate, which I guess is not an option, so we're not doing that.
Just
I
like
have holy water in my bag. I have a flask of holy water. I could pour it on him. Or something.
Ah!
Is Rowan gonna know that
Okay.
though?
I
You
mean, yes,
should
I don't know
it.
that.
Okay. No, I don't. I know. No, what I meant was, did Rowan know that Nisiana had it? Is what I'm saying. I understand Brandon knows that Jen says that Nisiana has it, but
I think we've already discussed that more than one of it. Like 2 of us have a bottle.
okay, that's fine. As long as that was discussed by the party, I believe it. Yeah,
Eh,
Wispy,
okay,
of course, has been
fair.
calling for this for like 2 hours. Does anyone have a holy water flask?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Here's okay. Okay, cool. I renege on that last action. I know what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
This is Big B's 5th round of 6.
Yeah.
I'm going to-
Yes.
I am going to scoop up Ilarian
Nope,
and
you can't do it. I'm too
Yeah.
heavy. Too heavy.
Oh, you're too big. I
Get-
guess I just
get
take
ev-
Nisiana
what?
then.
But get everyone off the frickin'. Get them off the coffin. That would help me a lot. I know what to do.
So you want us to get off the coffin?
Get off. Get off. Yes, that's perfect. Get them off there. Because you guys don't weigh 400 pounds.
Okay.
Well,
collectively
I will
you might.
grab...
Spanner does.
Spanner's going to have to stay. Sorry. I didn't say Spanner.
Unfortunately, to make that decision, I'm only dealing with me, Merime, and Tantin.
That's fine. I can get
So yeah, I will.
Tanton is fat. Tanton weighs 260 pounds. So
Maybe Rowan and Mary together only go 140.
Tanton is built just like me. So he's a chubby sumbitch.
All right, how much can this motherfucker hold? This is a lot.
Arv, you said the
I don't know how much you can.
It's 400 pounds. I looked it up
strength
earlier.
of 26, it can carry a lot.
Well, that's not what they say. That's not.
Well, then
doesn't
they're
work quite that
fucking
way.
wrong.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
they
I
know
know,
how
right?
their game works.
If I am not on Big B's hand, can it still hold?
Wait, there's a text
Tanton
exploding
and
disc
Mary?
right there.
Wait.
Get on the freaking disc.
Go ahead and finish your thought,
Sorry.
Brandon, for a second.
Wait, where the hell is the disc? I do not.
It's under the fire. They've been layered.
I've really tried.
I know.
I am moving here at whatever risk it will incur to me, and have Big B's hand scoop up Tanton and Mary and hold them over the coffin at around 10 feet.
Okay, so can lift his form. Okay, so what I'm actually wondering is, I'm not worried about as much about. Well, I guess I am a little bit worried about weight. No, because it's just no. Okay, I take that back because it's just taking Tanton and Merime off. So then the real question is.
Actually, I apologize. It doesn't say if there's a weight limit on the hand.
Yeah,
I must have been reading the disc.
No, it does. I'm reading it correctly. I also found the same thing. Can lift nearly 400 pounds. The question is, can you? How many people can it carry? Forget about the weight. Like how many? Like how big is the hand?
Well, it says it can grapple a huge creature. So it's got to be
okay. So then that's fine.
Damn big.
Yeah. All right. That's fine. Okay, so then the hand is going to grab Merime and Tanton and pull you off the coffin. What about you, though, Rowan? Because the only way to get off the coffin is...
Off the coffin. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. So be clear about order of operations.
And I one use of my bracelet.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I'm sorry, the what? The which now? Bracelet?
I take one charge of my bracelet.
The healing. Hey, you remember the healing bracelet.
Okay. Okay, so here's... Okay, Tanton and Merime lifted by the hand. Rowan, you step off into the lava.
What if you lose concentration?
We're going to talk about that in a moment. Okay. Let's see. So we're talking 15.
So Rowan, move off the coffin, please.
So we're talking 15 points of fire damage, Rowan. So that's 16. Now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
This is going to be so awesome.
I know. I'm excited.
Can't wait. I'm going to mark you as both flying because of the hand.
The vampire's going to come back too and we'll all be dead.
I'll try to find another... Yes, I'll try to find another
I know what
disc there.
Lysiana is going to do at this point.
I already used Tides of Chaos this session, didn't I?
Yeah, unfortunately you did. Yep.
Then I guess we're going in dry. Let's see how this happens.
But you're still bringing the chaos, Rowan. Do not underestimate
Oh no,
yourself.
it's... Do you even lift hand? Yeah, exactly, Proxima. All right.
As Tanton is like, hold this gently like Borgar!
So...
here's Rowan says, "Oh,
That
sure, it
was
can't
a
hurt."
6.
No. Rowan says, "Surely it can't hurt that much." Steps down.
Yeah, exactly. So that's 6. Remember how I put the flying on this just a moment ago?
Hang on.
Yeah, that's-
hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, you got something? You got
Hold this
something?
gently like Burger. Flash of genius! Add 5 to that.
5.
Cool,
Oh my goodness.
Level.
Is that your last Tide of Genius?
No, I
Okay.
have 3 more.
Okay. The Tide of Genius is very useful.
Oh my
Woo! Okay, you maintain
Wow.
your concentration. Good God. All right.
Rowan, I love you, but Jesus.
You realize that in the heroic retelling of this tale, like, you're all parkouring off of walls. Like, none of this part ever happened. Like, you're just like, no, it's the best bad idea. All right. Okay, so
The King Citadel can walk on lava. Meanwhile,
Yep.
photos of the actual event, everyone on fire.
All right, good. That was good stuff. Though,
Why is your
Rowan.
armor misshapen, Illyrian? Shut up.
The good news is that there's no
Hey,
one
shut
on the
up.
coffin now, which
Oh,
we'll
wait,
talk about.
Where's
Rowan-
Nisiana?
Rowan,
It's
do you
right
have
here.
any?
Right
Nisiana
next
is
to it.
still on the coffin,
Still on the
Yeah,
coffin.
Nisiana's still in the coffin.
Yeah,
but
I
I
mean,
get to go next.
unless Nisiana could be carried. Well, Nisiana would not be able to be carried by the hand with Tanton
No,
and.
I got it. Rowan did what he did. We're good.
Okay, so Rowan, do you
know
have
what
any
I'm
bonus
doing.
actions left? And then I'm going to let Nisiana take her turn. Yeah,
Brandon?
Tensor's disc. Yeah,
Right.
I know.
Can I still? How many social points do I still have? Four. I am going to wait. Yeah, I'm going to quicken spell. So as a bonus action, I can give Illyrian haste. Only for the plus
Yep.
2 AC.
Yep, that'll be actually that will be very handy.
Okay, so Illyrian is hasted. All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay, good stuff, Rowan. That's going to lead us to Nisiana. Okay,
Okay.
Nisiana, you said you had an idea.
Where's the tensor soling disc is all the way out there. Okay, that's less good. All right, well the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pop Aura of Life. So a 30-foot radius, so 60-foot diameter.
Okay,
Nobody dies
okay.
except for Spanner. I feel really terrible for Spanner because I can't do
I
it.
can build a new one. Right?
I know, but
But already drawing up plans.
Oh yeah. I had plans for months.
60 feet is about that big.
It's probably a little bigger than that.
Come on.
Yeah.
Could you resize it for me, Greg, please?
Yes.
I mean, we're gonna wish we did with all this magma, but we won't die. It's unreal.
Like that.
That's
Okay, that's good. That's
Whoops.
good.
The problem is I keep trying to pick up the circle. Instead, I'm picking up one of the 85 million lava pieces that we have there.
There's a solution.
You
to
know
that.
what would have prevented that problem, Greg?
If
Is
you
not
people
everyone
hadn't
being
triggered a
allowed
lever, no.
there.
I know.
So
We
here's
didn't.
the next question. Is Illyrian actually in motion towards doing something?
On my turn, I will be. Yeah.
Because Illyrian is the closest thing to me that's not the coffin, and he often carries me. So I'm gonna use him like a frickin' jungle gym.
Fine.
I'm
Okay.
basically gonna jump to him and get on his back.
Okay.
Hold on tight, because he is not. Usually, he will assist you. They will assist you. Not this time.
As I forget to not do the little green thing. Yes, that's what I do.
There we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was making sure that I didn't delete you, Nisian, in the process of like deleting a lava thing. So that's why I moved.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
I don't know what that wing is. Oh, it's the.
That is the vampire who is currently not visible. Well, shouldn't be visible, but is within the coffin somehow.
That's from when you guys were flying.
Right. I can actually probably remove that now. Actually,
Yes, but so now I'm basically on the back of Valerian.
there we go.
I've got Aura of Life going. Nobody can die, or they will pop back to life
Okay.
for the next 10 minutes, which means I need to pull out another thing. Can I give Valerian back his soul dice?
No.
No, I don't
No.
think so.
Okay,
Nope.
so I still
Thanks,
have the
but
soul
it's
dice.
yeah. You still have it
All right.
until the start of my turn.
So that's it for you, Nisiana, then?
That is it.
All right, Alarian, you are up. You're going to start by taking damage, as you know, which I know is your favorite thing to be dealing with in this fight.
Can't really fight back against the magma.
That's true. It is an implacable enemy. Okay, that is going to be another 14 points of fire damage.
7 and 7.
Okay, so 41 and 12 is what we're looking at. Okay. All right.
All right. Well, I move faster now, so I'm gonna get on the frickin' coffin. So, okay, on the coffin. Freak, you come with me, Luciana.
Yep.
How did you say the coffin opened, and what is it made of?
It is made of metal, some kind of dark metal, and as far as how it opened, it sort of pivoted, so the top one sort of slid, like if you can imagine. Now he didn't when he just went in mist form, he just like filtered
Yeah.
through sides, but when he did
But
the
it
whole
auto closed
physical
when
thing,
he. Okay. All right, Prince Justin. Remember that inspiration I wanted. I need it now because I'm going to try to force this son of a bitch open.
Yay!
Ah, there it is.
Justin!
Thank you, Prince Justin. You may burn alive, but you won't die. Okay.
Well, you know what? Sometimes that's what the King Citadel has to
That's
do.
right. I mean, that's what the job is, and you know.
I am keeping everybody alive. They may not enjoy the next 10 minutes, but god damn it, they're going to stay
They're
alive.
gonna stay alive though.
We'll
I
sound
mean,
heroic
look-
in the song. It's good.
Look, honestly, with that, we could actually go to the frickin' door and try to open it and leave the room
We literally
with
could,
the aura
but we
on.
need the vampire.
I know. All right. No one can give me any.
No, he did.
else.
He inspired
I
me.
know.
Oh, you're asking for
I
the-
could use a bardic or something, but I don't think I think
You have a
she'll
hero
give it on
point?
Turn. I know. I'll have to keep that in reserve.
Oh wait, no, I can't guidance you. Sorry, I already did my thing.
So
Yeah,
is this
I
a
can't
straight up
help you.
strength check, right, Arv?
Yes, I'll take athletics if you have it though.
I do, and I will.
Okay.
All right, at advantage.
All right.
Come on. 18.
So you do begin. So you begin to, and you do feel it starting to like slide.
I would
open
like to use the
slightly.
hero point.
Okay.
Right. I have a feeling I know what I need to get, and hopefully it'll actually do it, and not screw me over. That's a 6.
Nice.
Hey.
24.
So, and you manage to. So it slides open with this horrific sound of tortured metal as you pull it open, and
Wrench
you can
it
see
open.
in the coffin in vampire form is Widmund with the classic eyes closed, looking like this. Looks
Right.
very messed up, but is currently eyes closed.
Now,
and yeah,
I am hasted.
Yep.
Mhm.
I draw a silver quarrel and drive it straight through his heart.
Ah, okay. So make an attack roll. Just don't crit miss.
Had to say that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Had to say it, buddy.
You're like,
Had
I
to.
got this. Whoops! Accidentally, hit
let's-
Nisiana through the heart. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
My base is plus
Wait,
8.
Nisiana's on his back. That would be really fucking impressive.
As he's like, "Gah! Oh God, sorry."
Stab me in the eye.
Yeah.
Like pulls it back. Ah.
Off the 20, but a 16.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So you do, and when you do that, the Widmund's eyes sort of just flash open and then just stay staring at you. And
And I lean down and say, "That's right."
and I'm going to pull us out of initiative.
I flip him off, by the way, over Illyrian's shoulder. I give whatever the version of finger.
Like the whole party, like
little
burned,
hand, his little
acid
hand,
gathered,
his
just like
in peripheral
had
vision,
it
his little
all
hand,
the
like,
way.
"Arr!"
180 no scope. Okay. As you are, so the good news is you have defeat. So clearly he is frozen, and paralyzed. However, you are now
Yeah,
on
still got a problem.
in a coffin, in the midst of a pool of still very, very,
I have
very,
it.
very hot magma.
I have it.
Oh, really? Please tell me.
So there are several runes all over Tangen's crossbow
Yes.
for different things, and some of them are spells that. I mean, one is the repeating spell that is part
Right.
of the base enchantment, but others are spells that he has prepared that are ready to go,
Including
escape.
escape vampire lair is where you're
No,
gonna say. Okay.
including converting it to an elemental weapon. So he switches it to cold damage and just fires arrow after arrow after arrow and just ice. Just bang, 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 bang,
Okay.
bang.
Nice. Yep.
Okay.
Love it.
I will take that. Now, here's the thing. That's a good idea. I will allow that. The ice, when you do that, is still because the magma is going to take a while to cool. So
Yeah.
when you hit the magma, it will, with enough of it, you'll create essentially like kind of an ice bridge, but it will melt very quickly. So no matter how much it's like, you're going to have to, like, it's going to melt quickly. So the question is, what are you folks doing to get yourself and, well, Widmund out of the room with you?
Well, can I start with healing everybody? Prayer. Of
No.
healing? It is a 10-minute thing, but I figure this is going to take a while.
No, you can't do that.
Why
Your
not?
Aura of Life only has 10 minutes. We have to get out of here before then.
Oh,
Okay.
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 Well then,
Tanton,
hold
no.
on. Hold on. I have mass healing word. I can do it as a bonus action.
Okay,
Oh wait,
no,
I could
that's
do it
all.
as a bonus action. Shit.
Thank you.
We are
Wish I
learning
had
so much
understood
tonight.
that earlier.
Yeah, I know.
My own strength.
I can do it as I can do it as a bonus action.
God, yeah, I was trying to figure out what I could do as a bonus action.
I am a great cleric.
Turns out the only time that you really figure out what you can do in this game is when the stakes are unnecessarily high.
Oh, I see
Yeah,
what you
well-
did there. Or when the stakes are unnecessarily low.
Ah.
Ha ha! Let's go.
Well, I need
Greg,
to
you
use
stop
that
that.
to heal me and everybody else who has been hurt
Okay.
a couple of times.
Wispy's so disappointed that you still didn't use holy water. Like, still
Oh,
no
but
holy
yeah.
water.
But
See,
I got it just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Wispy.
See, the problem, Wispy, is these folks were supposed to capture this guy for interrogation. If they
Yeah,
if
we
they
can't just
destroy
kill
him
him.
like that, yeah. So
Otherwise, we totally would have by this time.
there's also how do
Okay.
you get out of the whole complex, but we'll worry
Uh,
about
Can
that.
we throw him?
No
in?
problem
Arv,
at a time.
I reach over and grab Rowan, pull him out of the lava magma, and set him on the coffin.
Okay.
Just grab him and pick him up. Boom.
So mass healing word.
Can do that.
And if you want to get
Right.
Spanner up here, the three of us can probably fit on here.
Wait, is there
Um,
anything else I can do?
Tent.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, Tenton, bring your disc over so I can set Rowan and Nisiana on the disc.
I can't actually do that.
Yeah, it has to stay 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
I would need to move that way, and since I'm being held aloft
Okay,
by this
okay.
hand.
Rowan, adjust the hand so the
6,
disc gets over here so you two can get on it.
Okay, you're
I
adding
moved
up,
the
right,
hand.
Nisiana? You're
Yes,
adding
I
up
am.
to it.
I'm
Okay,
adding
that's fine.
things
No
up
problem.
right now.
No problem. Yep.
Tenton, do you have the bag of holding still?
No, no, no.
It's long gone.
I thought so.
I could make a new one, but it would take me an hour, and then my crossbow wouldn't work anymore.
No, that's fair. That's good. Yeah, good thing to focus on.
Okay, so everybody gets 25 hit points back right now.
Oh,
Just
Thank you. Much
thank you.
appreciated.
Okay.
25 hit points back, and I still have a thing in my ring, which, by the way, will do Aura of Life if we need another 10 minutes.
Let me just double check on something
Okay,
quickly.
okay, good. I didn't know if you only had one or whatever. That's good to
Good.
know.
So, Merime, you
That's-
have 104 now, is that right?
I have 105, but 104. I might have miscounted something, so I'll go 104.
I think it's 104.
Perfect.
Rowan, you've got 41, I think. Okay. Nisiana, that counted yourself, right? So you have 49.
That is correct, sir.
Okay, and then Alarian, you've got 66,
Yeah,
I think.
and
And what's your
33 for-
Aegis? Yep,
33.
33. Okay.
You know what? I've got 4 cure wounds that I'm going to add on top of that because
And Tanton's all topped off.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't affect Spanner, though, does it?
no, it doesn't, unfortunately.
All right.
So
Once they get on the disc, Spanner can get on the coffin.
Okay. I think Spanner's probably going to take a little damage before he's able to do that, just from the
Yeah,
time
probably.
frame. But we'll
Uh-huh.
we'll take care of that in a second. Okay.
That's just my point. Exactly.
Incidentally, as a quick note, for
Oh,
both
nice.
Nisiana and Alarian, this is not going to affect your max hit point totals yet. Now, you're not at them,
Okay.
but just be aware that that's not affected yet.
okay,
So,
I know. I need greater restoration to fix us, and at this point, I don't have it, but I do have a bunch of. Oh wait, hold on, one more. I'm giving everybody hit points back because we're probably going to need it. So 14. So, everybody who is hurt gets. Okay, so 8 plus 16 plus 13 plus 14. Everybody gets 51 hit points back.
Wow.
okay.
And I have no more
As
cure
in-
wounds, but I'm like,
Okay, so Merime's maxed. Rowan
Yep.
is maxed. How much did you say for your? How much? 20?
51.
Okay, so then that maxes you out to your current maximum, which is 85,
Yep.
Nisiana. That also maxes out Alarian again to
To
current maximum of
83.
83. Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Which means
And
your
then my
Aegis
Aegis
stays at
would
what?
be 41.
41. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So
All right, and then
for
Tanton is the
everybody's
same.
information,
Okay,
that
it doesn't
leaves
affect
me
Spanner.
with 3 level 2 spells, 2 level 4 spells,
And a partridge. in
and a ring.
Oh.
Because I am, and cantrips. So we need to be sneaky to get out of here. Of course,
Okay.
my aura and Trent's aura are, hello.
Um.
No.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so 19 points of damage to Spanner before you can pull him free. So that means
Okay.
that Spanner's at 18 out of 62, I think. Trent, if I calculated that right.
How much
Damage.
19 damage, because I think he was at 37, so I believe that means 18 here.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, so you have done that. That probably took a couple of minutes. You probably only have now about 7 or 8 minutes left on this Aura of Life if you're going to use that.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Rowan, bring a range Hinton so the disc comes over here so you and Nisiana can get on the disc.
I do so. Is it possible to do so in such a way that Tantan is as close as possible to the exit?
Well, you can move 60 feet with the hand. I think the range from you is 120 feet. So, yeah, you probably could move it essentially effectively anywhere in the room, I would think.
Just look, once they're on there, just start going toward the exit. You don't need to wait for me.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, I've got enough. You don't need to wait for me. What you need to do is get that door open.
Ilarion, just so you know, you can see my aura, but it's only 30 feet from you, or 30 feet from me.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
I know.
Don't drop the vampire in it.
Tempting, but I'll try to avoid that.
Okay, so you're moving. So if I understand this correctly, go ahead and move your characters where you're trying to move them.
Rowan, one more question.
Yep.
Can you cast haste one more time?
Hold on. How many slots of... I can cast haste exactly one more time.
Perfect. Okay. Because
Give it to
once you-
Tantan?
No, to me, but not yet. Only when I tell you to. What's the range on that?
Range is 30 feet.
All right, you'll have to come back and get it a little bit, but you can get on your hand and do that. Just get everyone out, come back and cast haste on me. That's what you're gonna do. Get the door open, get everyone out. You guys are gonna have to hold the door until I get there, but I have to carry the vampire out, and I'm the only one who can do it. So get the door open, get everyone out. Rowan, you come back, cast haste on me.
How is
Let's
Rowan
go.
Works
getting
for
out?
me?
How's Rowan getting out?
Once they open the door, they'll jump off the hand. He'll just use his hand to come back.
No, but I'm saying right now the Bigby's hand is
Well, the
carrying the
hand
max.
has 20.
Here, he's on the tensor's disc.
Oh,
They're gonna carry him over there, yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So Tantan, right? Gotcha. So Bigby's hand has got Tantan and Merime.
And you'll probably need
Tensor's
Tantan
disc
to
has
open
got
the door
him.
anyways.
Wow.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
I love it. All right. Gotcha.
Exactly.
All right.
And then you come back for the fox. And,
You got it.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. And then
Fox
you eat
the
the
chicken
grain
and the
and- yeah,
grain.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Right. So, okay. So you're able to bring them over. You do so, sort of sweat pouring down your faces, not just from the heat, but also needing to get and do this quickly. You can bring Tantan, Merime, and Rowan yourself. I'll bring the disc over roughly. I'm sorry how
I
crappy the
kind of
disc
lost
is.
my icon. I have no idea where it is, so I'm just using the circle.
Oh, that's a good
It got
question.
buried
I
under
think
the
you're
aura.
under Ilarion, I think.
Yeah, very possibly. That's
No.
probably what the case is.
No.
I don't see
No.
it. It was a heart for a while there, so I don't
You
actually
might be
know.
under magma. There is so much magma that's canon.
It's
Yeah, I can't find.
conceivable.
Oh wait, it's somewhere right there. Oh wait,
I see it. Hold on. There it is. There you are.
Thank you. I'm on the tensor's disc. I'm just gonna be next to it because otherwise I'm under it.
Okay.
That would be bad.
Right. Okay. So we've got. So you're right. You're on top of the disc. You said.
I'm
Yes.
also supposed to be on top of the disc.
Okay. You're there, and then Rowan, I'm going to move you to the front so that you are on top of the disc. Yeah. Now you can go. You can move yourself on top of the disc. There you go. Lovely. All right. And now Tantan and Merime, if you folks can move yourselves over to near here as well. Now, who is who's going to try to deal with the door situation?
I still have the key. I'm just gonna use the key.
Okay.
I mean, that's the simplest, easiest solution, but why
Yep.
not? It might just work.
Okay.
Aren't we? Wait, no, I might be confused. But aren't we? Wouldn't to move the disc? Wouldn't Tantan and Merime need to be 20 feet ahead, so that the disc would follow Tantan by 20 feet? So
Well,
we'd have
here's
to
the
deal
point.
with the key.
So you'd have to be the ones with the key. Yep.
So I would have to hand the key over to
So that
you
means
or
Tantan's
me and
there.
Tantan.
Like that, right?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
that's right.
the
That's right.
key gets handed over because
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're trying the key.
Yeah.
The door just opens.
Oh my god.
Great. Let's get out of here.
Oh, I
This place
found
sucks.
I found our extra circle when we were doing this. There we go.
Oh, look at
Sorry,
that.
I hit the extra
There it
circle.
is. Okay, so now remember this is sloped up, so the magma is not going to come into this room. So when you get into this room, you are now here. Okay. There is that, and there is something also. Well, I'll come back to this in a second. What happens when you open this door? You open the door. Rowan and Nisiana follow 20 feet after Tantan. So. Right, so you can all move
Moves
yourselves.
as far as he needs to get the disc to come to the door so they can get off of it.
Okay. Whoops, I accidentally picked up the magma. Let's
Magma.
let's do that. Okay.
As soon as I get off,
Yep.
I have the hand grab me and immediately move back towards Ilarion.
Okay. All right. So you get back to Ilarion, and you see
Hold.
Ilarion and Spander there.
I was gonna suck.
Ilarion says hold, and I pull out my handgun.
I didn't say draw. All right, this is going to be so much fun. Alarion actually shoves the broken cover back on to, it doesn't have to sit there, just to get out of the way.
Okay.
And then they pick up the coffin, which I imagine is effing heavy.
They pick up the coffin.
Oh yeah, I'm not taking the vampire, I'm taking the coffin.
Why
Unless
we just
I can't
stuff
move
in
it.
a bag?
The coffin does not.
Actually, the vampire would be easier to move with, to be quite honest. That's true. We just need to cover
Yeah,
him so he
just
doesn't
shove
blow
him in
away.
a bag.
I don't have a bag big enough. We'll find something to wrap him in on the way out. Ooh,
I
the
can
tablecloth.
cast
The
him-
table
I can-
runner.
Yes, the table runner.
That's
on the way
true.
out.
If I don't need the coffin, great. I'd rather not
And
take it
or I
because it
can
looks
cast
freaking heavy.
I can cast invisibility on him. I've still got spell slots for that.
Well, I'm worried about the sunlight that's going to bake him to a crispy critter.
Well,
once he
so
hits
funny thing
outside.
about that, though, at the moment you can't actually cast invisibility on him because a branding strike is continuing to work on him. I think, Tren, that continues until how long?
1 minute.
Oh,
done
well,
now.
no. The 1 minute has passed, so never mind.
All
So
right.
then he doesn't
Yeah.
have that.
Good. I actually take the vampire, which is much lighter.
Yes.
My back thanks me, and I tell Rowan, "Let me know when you do it."
Ooh, high five. Oh,
So, several things happen immediately in succession,
Okay.
which is Rowan positions Big B's hand directly over Illyrian, points Sunshine down, and then Big B's hand disappears because 20 seconds have passed, and the moment that happens, I shoot you. And cast haste.
Oh, you shoot him with haste.
Oh,
Right.
I,
For a second there,
what
I
did
was
you
like,
think was happening?
I shoot
Another
him.
betrayal. I was just like, oh my god.
Wow, I would have been. And then Rowan's like, the real vampire.
Are you landing on my shoulders? Wait, are you landing on my shoulders? or
Yes, and
something?
now I'm landing on your shoulders at high
Oh, good.
speed.
Okay.
All
right.
Okay,
Take
so
the damage because I get shot.
no, not damage, but I am going to need you to make a, let's say, strength saving throw to keep from dropping your already carried burden. As
He can be
Rowan
singed a
slams
bit. All
onto
right,
it.
fine. All right, saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, we are all linked
13.
in a
That's enough.
telepathic link. I would
Okay.
like to think that
That's
Rowan
enough.
would have said something.
You got it.
Okay, yeah. All right. One hand around the
I mean,
vampire.
Rowan was too busy
One hand
moving
around-
very quickly with Big B's hand and
Yeah.
did not die.
Hurry up. Yeah.
So my haste doubles your movement, and I have an extra movement to dash.
Okay.
I, as fast as I freaking can, well, floating, but you know what I mean. Zip over the lava, magma. I'll take the damage and just get out of the room.
Okay.
Where's Spanner? Was he on the disc with us?
Nope, Spanner's still in the coffin
Spanish
right now.
being consumed.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
We have
You
no way
see
of
his
getting- we have
proud,
no way of getting
noble
out.
features as just like, you
And,
know.
wait, and then the paw comes up.
Yeah, right. With the thumbs up. Yes. All right.
Just
As
one of
you-
the little repair arms.
yeah. You are going to take, as you make your way out, a total of 23 points of fire damage as you are on your way out, Illyrian.
I'll
I'm
10
really
to my
glad I
armor,
healed
13
you
to me.
all.
Okay, so 70. And then, what did I say? 21?
30, yeah, 21?
So
I think it's 21.
So you have 70 out of hit points, and you have 30 on the Aegis?
Yeah, that's correct.
Got
31.
It. Okay. Oh, 31 or 30?
31.
31. All right. Great. Okay, so Spanner is gone for the moment. Rowan and Larry, move yourselves out of the room, please, just so I know where
With
everybody
pleasure.
is.
Excuse me.
I'm going to bring him here.
Oh my God.
Okay. Now, when Nisiana also is out of the room, you all have arrived out of the room, and the minute you all have exited the room with Widmund, the minute you enter the war room, from somewhere in the complex, you hear a dong, dong, dong. And that's where we're going to bring our session to a close this evening.
And we can't play till April.
But
we went through all of that trouble to fight a vampire in lava so we could
They'll be stuck in this damn complex.
Do I still have the soul dice, or does that fade away?
It's faded away by now.
Okay.
But listen, you defeated the vampire, and you've got the vampire out of the room. Now you just need to get the vampire out of the complex. And if you can do this, none of you have ever played a video game where you go through a level where you're like, why are they showing me all these walls and like guard stations? And then all of a sudden it's like, now you have to run out of the thing that you just can't walk into.
Oh no.
That is
or any Metal Gear game
session, essentially.
Yeah,
or any Metal Gear session where you set off the alarms and have to get back.
It's a Metroidvania. I think that's a good way to put this.
How are we going to get out?
Absolutely.
We can't go back the same way we went because we broke a bridge on the way in.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like we have much of a choice because I haven't seen any other exits out so far.
You know, we've got a professional chef right there who knows all the secret ways.
Yeah,
just
he'll
ask
help
him.
us out.
We will see. We will see
I'll go
with our
sing
professional
show tunes
chef.
with him.
I was fully.
Please don't get to beat on people this time who can't fly.
I was fully prepared for the party to be spending the session today on this combat, which was going to be very difficult. But I knew that the party had it in them to manage it. And I want to say that tactically,
No, you didn't.
No, I did. I knew that you had the combined wisdom and experience to do it, and there were a lot of moments there where, had you not done the stuff that needed to happen, one of you could have fallen in lava. The flash of genius on multiple times was real clutch. There were numerous examples where we were like building up flash of genius plus inspiration plus this plus that. The Big B's hand combined with the tensor's disc. Like there were all sorts of things that all of you did, and also wore down the vampire a little bit. And I have to say, the other thing that I can now note that we're over is the thing that was also helping you was the radiant damage meant that he couldn't regenerate on the turns when he was taking them. So when you kept doing radiant damage, that meant that was a whole turn of non-regeneration. When we started tonight, he was pretty much at the same hit points he had when you first found him in the middle of last session. But that was because of the regeneration. Once you started hitting him with radiant, it became much more difficult. And then also maneuvering around the magma and the lava and the whole bit was really, really fun to watch. So I knew this was going to be a very combat-heavy session. This next session may have to be a lot more Styx, Thief, Assassin's Creed stealth out, maybe with deception. I don't know if you want to fight your way out of this entire
Styx
complex.
with a Y. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of Styx.
You do realize that means we have to wait a good 10 minutes for my spell to end for us to be any stealthy at all.
Woo!
The alarm's been sounded. We're not waiting. We're going to have to fight our way out. I guarantee it. And trust me, Illyrian wants to fight their way out at this point.
Okay, I will note to you right now again, I have 2 4th level spells, 3 2nd level spells, and 1 ring that gives me up to a 3rd level spell.
And you have cantrips.
Just
firebolt, flame bolt, all the way out. We're lighting everything on fire.
For the healing that I'm like.
I know, but you just like everything lights on fire.
I gotta call out Zed Proxy with "I Can't Help Falling in Lava" with you. It's good stuff. And also
Crit Twitch theme song this episode. Yeah,
Crit Twitch with "Go On, Take a Vampire and Run." This is good stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I need to think of like my Undying Heart.
Escape with a Wait, no, there's an interview with a vampire, right? So there's got to be escape
Yeah.
with a vampire. We will see.
Escape with the
High
vampires.
stakes with vampires. Thank you.
That's
I wasn't that
terrible.
kind with the lava damage. They were taking serious
Oh
magic
god,
damage
that
every
was.
time they got
Oh
hit.
my god.
But you know, these are
I'll be
also
brushing bits of it off of me for weeks.
this is, you know, level 11, right? This is the adult combats here. But the King Citadel did quite well, as I would have expected. And yeah, getting a vampire head of the Emerald Enclave, Emerald Claw Enclave out was never going to be easy. You all did a great job getting in quietly. Getting out will be another matter. I'm
Yeah.
going to start with. I will start here with Rowan first with Brandon because I'm still on the map screen here. Brandon, really good stuff. There were a couple of moments here where I was really laughing at I love the idea of Rowan being like, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to step off the coffin, and then Marie's kind of like, but what about the concentration? But then Tantan's like, flash of genius. Like the whole thing was very funny in terms of how all of it kind of clicked together. That was great. But then in addition to that, there were a number of things that you were able to start doing yourself in terms of how you were going to affect them. And both you and Merime, actually, both Rowan and Merime, did a good job on sort of focusing on the psychic damage, which is stuff that was going to break through a lot of his basic stuff. Psychic and radiant were sort of big ways to address this problem. And so you both handled that, I think, in both character, logical, but also sort of tactically intelligent ways to manage it. Once you were able to handle things like the flash of genius and stuff to overcome I'm going to step into the lava part of that. But, everything else was very much like, it was, and that obviously was very Rowan to do that, by the way. I just think it's very funny that we got to that sort of stage. Did you cast, by the way, any spells at the very end there that we missed, like Wild Magic Surge or not?
Haste.
Oh, haste, yeah, that's right. I knew there was one.
I cast haste twice and you didn't ask me to.
Okay. Give me 2 rolls on that, please. I forgot about that.
Oh, you missed your chance.
No, I'm straight up ex post factoing a Wild Magic Surge.
2 D20s, 8 and 18.
Okay,
Yep.
it's fine. So
We're
everything's
good.
okay. So Brandon, how did you feel about this crazy in a Vampire's Lair with lava combat that we had today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
So this was a lot.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, as usual, I enjoy playing. As usual, as people have witnessed, I enjoy playing Rowan like a house on fire. Which mattered this time because like the thing that I think is interesting about Rowan's character is when things are high stakes, you play the hand that you're dealt, however badly it might be. So Rowan is just fond of making what seem like reckless decisions because no other obvious choice comes to mind, which is why I liked. I'm gonna just take Big B's hand and take these 2 people out hovering over the lava because we really have nowhere else to go. But if I wanted to kill this vampire, I'm willing to take some fire damage. Wait, no. Smarter people have told me I don't need to light this coffin on fire, so I will hold. I think I'm very much looking forward also to having the conversation with Nisiana in future where we're like, so you decided not to do reckless things to your friends? To which Rowan will reply, yes, and then I saw my friends do reckless things to themselves. I thought that was my job.
I'm taking a page out of Rowan's book.
Yeah, or picking up his bad
and now you're
habits.
seeing that it pays off. Yay! It's not a bad habit at all. It worked, right? We succeeded.
Sometimes.
And obviously, I look forward to us. I look forward to Rowan watching everybody else attempt deceptions in this very horrible circumstance as we try to sneak our way out. Either that or Ilarion just body checks every living thing that we run past for a mile and a half, and we hope for the best.
I will crush them.
Yeah. I mean,
I
if
have
Ilarion
no
just runs in
idea.
a straight line, no one can stop
little
him. Everyone else that we're
Terminator.
going to meet here is
Yeah.
mortal.
It's just a football block. You just American football. You just run behind the offensive lineman, and Larry just goes straight to it. Yeah, exactly.
If Ilarion dashes for a minute and makes sure to stampede over any human being
Right.
he sees, we're fine.
With the vampire held in front of him like a javelin, like.
Oh my god, it's perfect. What? That's my meat shield.
Yeah.
Soak up
All of
damage
this
all
makes
day.
sense.
Until it knocks the
Yeah.
steak out of his chest.
Well, listen,
True.
gonna make an omelet, you know.
Gotta break a few vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're there for. But yeah, as for me, you will see me next. I'll be doing a handful of things. On Monday, we will have yet another session of Arcanites, a Power Rangers actual play over at twitch.tv/Arclight Court. The Arcanite Rangers are going through a lot. Please pray for them. They are fighting a bunch of bad guys, both in a castle floating over Angel Grove and in space. And it's going very poorly for them. And then on Wednesday, I will be hosting a poetry workshop with Spectrum Writers London. So if you have $10 to spare, $10 and an evening to spare, please join me and hear me talk about speculative poetry. And yeah, I think that's it. A reminder to everyone, ! Gray Shade. Heretic is coming soon. I am very excited to see it. I have really enjoyed the first 2 books, and I'm very glad to see that we are rounding the corner, both on the last book in the trilogy, and finally the RPG is moving forward apace, and I'm very excited for you all to see both of those things. And of course, if you already haven't been keeping your eye on Tomb Raider Shadows of Truth, you should check out Evil Hat's announcement on The Thing. It is very exciting, and I hope that when it comes out, you will play The Thing, because it looks really cool.
Good stuff. Thank you, Brandon. And yes, I am equally excited about all the things previously mentioned. Good stuff tonight. Also, good stuff from and you finished the Gator Man. Nice, outstanding. Zydeco Gator Man complete. Good stuff, Zed. Jen, good stuff out of Nisiana as well. You started in a headlock. You were thrown into lava. You had to Aura of Life. You had last session, of course, that clutch greater restoration was necessary, but it also then immediately exposed you in the way that we described would happen at some point if that, there was just not much of a way to handle that. So you ended up being, but again, you managed to, there was enough survival going on that you were able to hang in there, and then were able to obviously heal everybody here, which may be very necessary because even though you've used a lot of your spells now, at least you've set everyone up to be in somewhat better shape, albeit down a lot of spell slots and having to worry about this, carrying a staked vampire and all that. But in any case, and you have obviously things you were hoping to do in this complex as well. That so there's other stuff, but at least you got the main quest. At least the first part of the main quest is complete, so to speak. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Well, sometimes being the damsel in distress is not a lot of fun, and sometimes you take a page out of Rowan's book and say, "Okay, fine, I'm gonna be the hostage. I'm just gonna hurt both of us."
Mm-hmm.
I actually did have a good time, despite being grappled by a vampire for like 90% of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of strategy. I did enjoy it. I am looking forward to hopefully trying to get my fellow house member out on the way out. I mean, nothing else. I took her sword in her backpack. Maybe the fact that I'm wearing her stuff will make her reveal herself to me.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I'm glad I didn't die. I mean, I only got down to 24 hit points. I will admit that the cloak from the 12 actually gave me a little bravado, because I knew it would bring me back twice, even if I got dropped into lava and went down to 0. So that's actually very nice. And now I suddenly understand what everybody else feels with the Aura of Life, and I'm like, oh, okay, now I can do some really stupid shit. Okay. I had a very good time. The next place. We're not playing again for the rest of the month.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to be around on the internet. I'm mostly going to be cheering the Multiverse of Mystery and very much Dear Pen Pal. And then I'll be at NorwestCon at the end of the month. So if you're going to be at NorwestCon, please come by and say hello. I will be on panels and I will be in the dealer's room. Also, I have been selected as one of 4 to read one of my horror flash fictions on the local PBS station.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, cool. Congrats.
Yeah, I just
Awesome.
found that out like 2 days ago, and I am both again excited and feeling vaguely ill about the whole thing.
That's
So,
awesome. Well, not the feeling very ill, but the excitement part.
yeah, but if you have to support one thing of mine, it's Dear Pen Pal. That is the thing that I'm so excited about, and I have so much to share. And I am putting all of the links. Oops,
There it is.
almost all the links. Let me get the last one.
Oh, Dear Penville, Bench 1980.
Yeah,
Was not
there.
able to get the rest. There we
It
go.
goes live March 26th. And yes, wall of links, many links. Because I, people make fun of me that I do a lot of things, but this is what I do full time. So I do a lot of things, but I enjoy playing Eberron. This was a lot of fun. This is terrible, but it was a lot of fun.
I get that a lot from this group. That was awful, but great fun. Good stuff, Jen. Thank you, and we will see you back here next month. Congratulations on all the various endeavors and things. John, this was, I know, not the most enjoyable dice rolling experience. Things just did not click for Ilarion. Although, tactically Ilarion did some great stuff, I thought, and obviously the soul dice to Nisiana really was helpful. That was necessary. There was also, other situations where you were able to boost the Soul Fortress thing at the end. You were able to boost, boost Nisiana's armor separately from the soul dice. So, you really did use the sort of powers that you had, and you're going to need more of it because although you are, you're still sitting at 70 out of 83 and 31 out of 48. Now you've got the rest of the complex to go through, but still there's a few hero points left over for people, so we'll see. But there wasn't a whole lot you could do except to do what you did, I think, in trying to make the various rolls that you did, even if they didn't work out. Sometimes that's the way the dice go. But here you are now on the other side of the door and out of the lair and out of the magma with Widman staked. So, eyes on the prize, you basically did what was necessary, and everyone is currently upright. So that's positive. How did you feel about the session today, and where will the fine folks find you?
So I'm going to date myself terribly with this, but as I was thinking about how to answer your question, I was reminded of very, very old ABC's Wide World of Sports opening. The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
And the
there.
skier, running.
Yeah, yes, exactly. And the funny part is, I want to be very clear about this again. As I said earlier, and it's true, until the very end, Ilarion didn't touch the vampire once.
Mm-hmm.
The vampire bit me one time, and that was it. And the rest of it was all just back and forth. And I was already, when he was standing there with Nisiana, I was already to stake him in the back with the quarrel. He just bats and flies up like, wow, son of a. So yeah, it was just like, yeah. But I'm very happy not only that I just got that the shared spirit thing this level. And I'm like, well, I guess it's probably gonna be useful, but boy, am I glad that really came in clutch. And also the fact I could allow Nisiana to use my reactive warding, which I've had for like 4 levels, that I've used like one time. Like, boy, did I really waste my? That's a Starforged thing. No. Aegis thing. I was actually thinking I had wasted one of my Aegis things on it, but boy, that was not the case, because that really came in super handy this time. And I think it propelled altogether like 4 or 5 things for her, his stuff. So yeah, I'm very pleased. It worked out better than I could have expected, despite my relative inefficiency in combat. I trust that will change next time when I'm fighting actual stand-up beings that I can just beat the crap out of. This was very stressful. Very frustrating.
I could tell.
But it was a lot of fun in the end. And in the end, you're right. The part we accomplished our mission. Everyone is here and upright, and we're moving on to try to get the heck out of here. So yes, mission accomplished. It was just after Bigby's had last time. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I couldn't possibly roll any worse, and yet somehow I duplicated that roll, which was absolutely. And then the cherry on top was rolling the 1 on the D10. Like, no, I'm going to stop right here. There's just no point. And I did the calc. If I had maxed out a D8 and a D6, I still wouldn't have hit him. I don't think I would have hit him because I probably had to get like an 18, 19 or something. I wouldn't have made it. So there's just no way. So like, I'm just gonna stop here and then just get into the mag. Anyways, yeah, it was frustrating, but ultimately we got the job done. So I'm very pleased and did get to play the protective part, which is what Elarian's supposed to do anyway.
Right.
So it did work out for what they do. And yeah, it was very useful. So yes, in 2 weeks I'll be in glorious Schaumburg for Adepticon, which I'm looking forward to. Anyone in the Chicago area or around it, come on by, roll some dice, play some big stompy mech action, and meet me, come out and have some fun. It's a good time. It's a great intro con because it only brings in about 6,000 or 7,000 people, so it's not as huge as a Gen Con. And it's a good way to kind of get your feet wet if you've often wondered what a convention is like. So otherwise, next month, counting the days until we come back to play and hopefully try to get out of this universe forsaken lair.
Yeah, exactly. This lair. Yeah, good stuff, John. Thank you. Despite everything, good work and hanging in there tonight.
Yep.
Marie, Merime obviously had some major influence on this fight, especially with the lances. Silvery Barbs, I don't know if Silvery Barbs actually ended up redirecting properly either time. I don't think there was much that could be done because I re-rolled, but then he just kept rolling well. But the lances were huge, and the psychic damage was stuff that even at the end when he went into the mist form, I think it was your hit that then incapacitated him, and then I think Rowan followed up after that. But that hit incapacitating him made a big difference, so that when he then was reduced to 0 and went into the sort of auto mist form, where he returns to his coffin or whatever, at that point that's a whole different thing. But he had done that to sort of escape Bigby's hand, so you're hitting him with the lance with the psychic abilities was really critical. And the fact that most of the psychic stuff you did also had the knockoff radiant effect, which was really important for that regen, because otherwise he would have had that too. So tactically, a lot of good stuff from Merime. Obviously not much role play in this session. We were focusing on dealing with a vampire fight. But that was really important from a fighting point of view. And you didn't get charmed again, so that was nice. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I love today's session. It was a lot of fun, just running around, fighting, trying to live. I'm impressed that we all survived. I know we still have to get out of here, but it was like, the stakes were not good, and they were definitely not in our favor. So yeah, fun teamwork with everyone too. I really enjoyed all the moments. I enjoyed running after Nisiana in the lava. That was fun.
Yeah, that was big.
I know what Merime would do.
I very much appreciated you pulling me out of the lava because I'm tiny and I'm not sure how I would have gotten up on that dais.
Yep.
Anytime, sister. I got your back. But yeah, it was like, I know what Merime is gonna do. There's only one thing right now that she would do, and that is what she did. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Really good combat. I'm glad that I finally got the lance to hit.
Yeah.
And actually incapacitate him.
And hit a couple times, right? Well, no. He saved once, but still got damage from it. And the other time he did not save. So yes, yeah. It was effective.
Yeah. And then I didn't know what happened when he went in the coffin because I couldn't tell if he'd succeeded or not or what.
That's right. You didn't know. At the point that what vampires do is they go back in the coffin, then they return to their vampire form, and then just sort of sit there paralyzed until you do one of several things. And what you chose to do was stake him, and then he's just paralyzed. So yeah.
If I could jump in there real quick. By the way, I've never really said, Illyrian Vampire Hunter. But the eagle-eyed viewers will notice that I actually made an Arcana check. And I rolled a 22. I'm like, you know what? Okay, that's enough that they would actually know what to do in the situation. So that's how I gauged it as to whether
He's been
Illyrian knew
whispering
what to do.
Silver Quarrel to us for several hours, and we're like, we're trying, we're doing. I am grappled.
It's like Silver Quarrel and then Wispy, holy water, Silver Quarrel, holy water.
I'm hearing things.
Holy water trapped in a pack between me and the vampire.
As Chad is around the room, up on bleachers over the lava pit, so anyway.
It was amazing. I will have to say, Jennifer, I am so impressed with the Aegis Dices right now. I did not realize just what kind of support Illyrian could bring in. Because I think of myself as a support and him as a tank. Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Yep.
Extendy
That's-
tank.
Yes.
It's gonna be. I'll never take those for granted again. It's gonna be I have to maximize their usage because it was so useful against Fangboy there. Jeez. Yeah.
Sorry, Marie.
Okay. Sorry, we totally derailed Marie there.
No, it's good. It's good. So where I'm going to be next, I'm going away on a writing retreat for a week, so I'm very excited about that. And then I'll be back here whenever we play in April, which I'm very much looking forward to. And also on April 20th, I don't think I mentioned it often enough here, but it's going to be virtual CanCon, in which one Brendan and Brian is one of our guests of honor, which we're very honored with. So we're about to release the program. It is finalized. It is really cool, really beautiful, and best part is it is in Canadian dollar. So for all of you who would like to come, you get, like, if you're American, you get like a $30 to $35% discount automatically. So I am putting the direct ticket, and the program will be released this week. It's really cool. Like, we've got some really good stuff coming up. So come hang out, spend a day with us on April 20th. It's going to be a lot of fun. And come see Brendan being cool and amazing as they always are, because that's all.
I'll be all right.
That's all you know. No, you got to be. It's in your contract.
Contract
I'll try my
better
very
than all
best.
right.
Right, that's true.
Subject must be
It'll be
cool
fun.
and amazing, I think is what Marie said.
Right,
So,
right.
They're the only people we invite. So, like, automatically you will be, because you are like, it's, catch-22 here. But yeah, so please come, enjoy, and have fun. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Marie. Great stuff tonight. Last but certainly not least, Trent Tanton had several moments there. I loved the leap from the thing to the disc. You know what occurred to me? Why would the disc stay? Because the disc would fall. Oh, I guess the disc lags after you, so that's why you'd be able to jump onto the disc without it trying to keep 20 feet. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't move unless I move more than 20
unless you
feet
move more
away.
than 20 feet. Gotcha. Yeah, so I mean, I love that. I love the idea of sort of desk to disc to dais almost, not quite desk to disc, but to the like elevated area. And then, you had, obviously, the crossbow was effective. Spanner repairing a Larian definitely helped a lot as well. And the big thing was, at least 2 or 3 occasions, Flash of Genius saved people's butts. On like 2 or 3 occasions, Flash of Genius was really important, and was an extra little grace note, like, the classic kung fu where the guy hits and then does the psh, like, the little extra. That happened on multiple occasions using that. So really there was a lot of good all-around stuff, I think, for Tanton. And then, of course, also throwing the lever to stop the magma, because I was like, I wonder when that's going to happen. And so one of you finally you were able to do that. And so a lot of sort of a miscellaneous session, I think, with a lot of different things that Tanton was engaged in, but all of them ultimately made a difference. And now you're out, and now you have to figure out how to escape with the Citadel and this vampire safely, one way or the other. How'd you feel about today's? Yeah, you got it right. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Well, first of all, if you're going to go to Virtual CanCon, I'm going to use my Canadian werewolf coin to pay for it.
Oh,
Nice.
Solid silver Canadian werewolf, and it's even got the queen on the other side.
ooh, wow.
Anyway,
Wait, the queen's a werewolf? What?
Look,
Yeah.
we don't talk about it, but
Yeah, I believe it.
didn't you watch the
Crown?
the Doctor Who episode Tooth and Claw?
Oh god, there's like 8 million Doctor Who episodes.
that was awesome.
Yeah. Anyway,
Season 700.
Right.
It's
I mean, bully for them, but holy crap.
it's a really, really sexy werewolf too. Anyway, so yeah, had a great time. From the moment we started, I'm like, I've got to get to that level, and because I could hear everybody else making their plans, I'm like, nobody's thinking about the level.
And the lava's like,
Shit. Right.
My
Yeah.
I'm just like, but I was like, okay, no. But yeah, it was like, okay, I've got various magical items that I can use, and I was like, should I use the ice thing?
yeah,
for
that's a good call too.
Like, oh my god. I mean, I'm thinking, okay, it's it'll speed up the cooling a little bit if if we're out of initiative. I can just keep shooting and let it force the cooling to go fast. Whatever. Had a great time. Thought it was just immensely fun watching the green room chat going by. It was just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, we could do that. No, that won't work because, well, okay. And it's just like, oh, this is so much. I love this game. I love this game. Where will people see me next? Here on, not this coming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday for Beowulf. Be right back here for that. But tonight, remember, tonight, daylight saving time kicks in.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Way too early. But,
Brandon!
You actually
So what
have
does
that?
that mean? What does that mean? Does it mean that
Spring ahead. Set your clocks
Spring ahead,
forward
which
an
means you lose
hour.
an hour.
Uh-huh.
Presuming you
And then
are in a
fall
place
back,
that
you
follows
gain
it.
an hour.
yeah. Does AST? I don't know. Does Trinidad?
Atlantic Standard Time does not move? Which
Right,
is why
it's a-
every time
You are
this moves, I
so
hate it.
lucky.
Yeah.
You are
Well,
so lucky.
No, do you know what the temperature is there right now?
No.
I do
85,
not.
90? Hot? Hot with a side of hot?
It is hot. It's 28 degrees Celsius. My computer.
Oh, that
told me
is
it's
hot.
28
I
degrees
I
Celsius.
know
Wow.
enough
Wow.
about Celsius because of Marie that's hot.
Yeah, that's 1500 Fahrenheit. I'm just kidding.
Right, yeah.
Is AST's normally an hour ahead, or is that an hour ahead of the EST? Right? We
Yeah,
decided?
if I recall correctly.
So now we're even
when
again. Now we're
It
caught
does the
up.
thing again. AST and EST will be the exact same time. It's just I'm so tight.
Time
Mm.
One
zones
of
are
these-
so hard.
When we are planning anything other than this game and people decide time, I will put in the Discord time. I will put in the Discord chat however many minutes relative from this moment it's happening instead.
Yeah,
Oh.
but tomorrow is going to suck. Actually, the next week for America is going to suck. Heart attacks go up, car
Yeah, it's so
accidents go up.
stupid. They just they get rid. There's no reason. To
There's
have
supposed to be a bill that passed that was supposed to standardize.
I know, and
it
they're like, then
last
it
year.
stopped. I'm like, why did it stop? Like, why do people
The,
start? Like,
the
I don't
entire
know.
West Coast voted to abolish it, and now it has to be ratified by the U.S. Senate, and we know how fast that works.
Yeah,
Canada's just a
God.
free for all. Saskatchewan's like, no, we're not doing it. Now BC's like, next time we're not doing it. And now, so we're all like going to be
Arizona
different
doesn't
times.
do it.
that's
yeah,
right.
Arizona.
That's
Go
right. Arizona doesn't
Arizona.
do it.
Oh
Break
yeah,
free.
yeah, that's true. Arizona doesn't do it, and parts of Indiana don't do it. It's like
Which is just a recipe for disaster. Like, can we just be like, look, okay, here's the deal. We're keeping whatever it is, daylight savings forever, fine, or daylight whatever forever, standard, whatever. Just keep it one way and leave it. Stop. Geez. Anyway, so sorry, Trent.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm the one who brought it up. It's
Yeah,
fine.
that's right.
How dare you, sir?
So there's the thing of what I said.
the book.
Ah, yes,
The
inner
book,
space and
thank
outer
you.
thoughts. Yeah.
Yes, Inner Space and Outer Thoughts, which is the compilation, not compilation,
Anthology.
anthology. I knew it started with a C.
And then there's the YouTube
Canconthology.
video, the YouTube. I took I have it saved.
There. I just put it in today. The URL for the motion comic that.
Yes, I'm very excited for that.
It's I love it. So I still cry when I watch it, and we recorded it months ago, almost a year ago, I think. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, come back here, and then if I don't see you guys, you being the audience, in on Tuesday for Beowulf, then I'll see you next month for the stuff with these people. Yeah,
more of this. Good stuff, everybody. Really enjoyed tonight, and yes, progress has been made. But at least one more session of this place until you
At least
get
I
out.
won't start grappled for 90% of the freaking
Quite
fight.
true. Quite true.
And real quick, because of oh, God damn it, who was making the gator? Who was painting the miniature?
Zed proxy.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Zed. Just to, if you're still here, Zed, I shared the image with several of my friends on various furry discords, and they're like, "Oh my god! Oh my god, I love him so much!" And one of the guys was like, "Okay, I need an alligator form for my fox." I'm like, "Okay." And then I started rewriting Crocodile Rock, the Crocodile Fox, and it's just
I have
Outstanding.
a friend
See?
whose whole family are alligators like this, and I've sent it to her, and she is very impressed.
Wow, see that, Zed? So you got some serious feelings of and it is really great.
It is.
And also good
Beautiful.
work
I
out
look
of
forward
chat.
to seeing the rest of the band.
Seriously, I know exactly. Also great work out of chat tonight, by the way. Thanks, Wispy, for the inspirations and for everyone who jumped in. It was a lot of fun with chat as well. So thank you.
Sean. Nice.
Okay. I mean, awesome. Good stuff, everybody. Chat, can we get some love for the Infinity and Beyond crew of Brandon O'Brien, Jennifer Brozek, John Helfers, Marie Bilodeau, and Trendane Sparks? Thank you, everyone. Good work, all. And I'll see you folks here for various things and or next month for this. Bye for now.
Bye, everybody.
All right. And that, folks, is going to do it for us for today. Although I think we are going to do a raid here because we can do that and it's not super, super late comparatively. So, but I want to thank, first of all of you for sticking around, and I did really enjoy that quite a bit. This is, again, I knew it was not going to be easy. There's a reason the guy is the leader of this part of the Emerald Claw, and also vampire in his lair and not dumb also. And also, this is a level 11 stuff that we're talking about now. So the campaign is moving on up, as they say, to more complex and difficult challenges ahead, both role play and combat-wise. So we got to see one of those played out today. It was a good time. If you liked what you saw and heard today, may I suggest and recommend that you follow the channel. May I suggest and recommend that you check out our YouTube, !ArvTube. Thanks to you for those of you who are watching over on my YouTube channel. Free for you to do that, but it definitely helps us out. And we're almost at a all-time high. We're closing in on an all-time high for the channel. So for subscriptions over there. So thank you for that. And please join us over there. Discord is !ArvCord. That is the Discord channel where you can hang out with your Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. That is the place where you can follow me. I will always post when I'm going live, either both there and also on Blue Sky. That's !ArvSky. Website, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop for the merchandise area, !ArvTreon for that Patreon. If you liked what you saw and heard today, by the way, in terms of the fighting, and you were like, these people are very entertaining and all that, you should pick up a shirt or some swag talking about the best bad idea that we've ever had, which is what you can get for the Infinity and Beyond crew right now over on the channel shop. So you can check that out with !ArvShop. As I say, !ArvTreon, really trying to build that back into triple digits. That and subbing to the channel, as several of you were nice enough to do today, really does make a difference. So please consider doing that so we can continue to support the channel and move forward. Plus, you get cool stuff for yourself individually too, like inspirations like Wispy Song used today, and Prince Justin as well. And you can use those if you were able to jump on board and support us in the ways previously mentioned. Publishing-wise, Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade. That is my Greyshade IP that I am building with Greyshade and Renegade, the first two books in the Grey Assassin trilogy already out from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook done by our very own Trent Sparks, who you just saw, who did the Greyshade audiobook, and get those right now at that link. You can also pre-order, which as Prince Justin always says is really important. You can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade being released by Alligator Alley and designed by Brandon O'Brien, who you saw tonight. That'll be coming at the end of the year. And you can also pre-order Heretic, the final book in the Grey Assassin trilogy, which will be coming to you in the summer. So you should definitely check that out. It is en route and it is on track schedule-wise. So very excited for that as well. And as always, ! Yeah, thanks, Wispy. That really does make a difference. So thank you. BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. ! Help Now, that's the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And ! Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate
war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in this situation in the future. We are going to do a raid, as I said. The raid is very simple. If you are not a sub, please just copy and paste this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, when you are brought over automagically to the place that we're going to go. Or if you are a sub, you can do this. Arvany hype. The Arvanauts have landed. You can do Arvany roar, Arvany witch, Arvany woe, Arvany smug, Arvany love, Arvany blown, Arvany crit hit, Arvany ha, Arvany cry, Arvany sing, all the Arvanys when you are brought over automagically to the place that we're going to raid. Good for them and good for us, so please do consider sticking around for that. Schedule-wise, by the way, I will be back again Tuesday at noon Eastern for more Beowulf, Age of Heroes. This one will be with Tari Tunes. And then at 4 p.m., I'll be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel playing a new game. A couple possibilities for that. I'm not 100% sure which one I'm going to do yet, but I will by that point. And then, of course, in the evening on Tuesday the 12th, the evening 9 p.m. Eastern, will be back on my channel for the Our Vocalists, my amazing voice team. A full crew will be there and playing more of the Banner Saga 3. So you'll definitely want to be here for that. I want to thank my amazing mods today: Dragon Spear, Drew the Damager, Triffity Mats, and the Rising Tides. Best in the business. Thank you, thank you. I want to thank my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers: Dragon, Drew, Triffid, Rising Tides, Wispy Song, Crit Twitch, Gone Eden, Trendane, and Zed Proxy. Thank you so much for all of that. Thank you for my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Darksteel Spork. Thank you to Jagtress, to Light and Passion, Live Suing, Marie Bilodeau, Mrs. Dunsel, Radio Johnny Panda Regress, Rockin', Shadowed Mage, who is, of course, a mod and was lurking, Thordex Mommy, and, of course, William. Special thanks to all of you folks, and special thanks again to my wonderful Infinity and Beyond crew of John, of Jen, of Tren, of Marie, and of Brandon. Great work from all of them also. That's it for me. Please stick around for the raid, and I will see you folks back here Tuesday at noon for more of our duet system Beowulf with the Hermit Sanctuary and Tari Tunes. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other, and have a good night. Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarion, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond Salvation.